close the title screen music. Alright, so here we go. I'll start the timer once the actual run starts. So this is the first no major skips run by Kazooie in 4 hours, 46 minutes. Let me turn the volume down. Alright. So a little bit of context of this run. So this was done at the end of 2006. 2006 was a really big year for OOT speedrunning. This is when Shadow Temple early, Cucko Jump to get to Spirit Temple as Child early, Super Sliding, and Bomb Hovering were all found. So, these are four of the most important tricks in OOT, and these were all found in 2006, slightly before this run. So, when Shadow Temple early in particular was found, that is when it was found to be possible to skip the Forest, Fire, and Water Temple. This was basically the transition from OOT from a glitchless run to a run with glitches. And so Shadow Temple early meant that you could skip Forest, Fire, and Water Temple. And that's basically what created the no major skips category. I guess people just wanted a category that didn't really skip them. But, of course, doing stuff out of order was still fine. So Shadow Temple early could still be used. You just got to beat Forest, Fire, and Water Temple anyway. Now, actually, another side note, Trial Skip was actually found even earlier. It was found in 2005, and that was also considered a major skip. So this will also be doing trials. And so, yeah, this does sound exactly like the rules for MST. A few years after this, the category would later be renamed to MST. Yeah, and also this run is done on the PAL version. Kazooie is from Finland, so he's running on the PAL version. And the PAL version runs at 5/6 the speed of NTSC, at least the N64 PAL version. So, and it's on English, so yeah, it's gonna look a bit slow. No, it won't be casual. This run is absolutely not casual. This is basically just the first run that actually makes use of significant glitches found in OOT. Hey, Okiyama, thanks. Okiyama, another legend from 10 years ago. By the way, is the volume really low, or should I turn it up a little bit? Very low. Alright, how about this? A little more. Alright, I think this should be good. Yeah, this is quite a slow intro. This is PAL English. I know that PAL German, the intro ends at exactly 4:20. I wonder if English might be close. Can I give the rest of the commentary from the point of Kazooie? Uh, I mean, I'll try to like give reasoning for why certain things are done the way they are. I can count the frames. Pretty cool, Heavy Metal Mage. It's cool how much the game has changed since then. Alright, so here we go. Ooh, that was that was a slow backflip off the house. So yeah, again, this is basically the first OOT run to really use major glitches. So, of course, it's not gonna look the most optimal, but this is really the, you know, the beginning of big glitches. Obviously, optimization was not a huge, or movement optimization was not a huge thing back then yet. At least we knew about backwalking. Backwalking was actually, I think, only found to be faster like within that year. Oh, by the way, listen to this. You hear that delay between the end of the chess music and getting the item? That's all PAL. Shoutouts to PAL. Now, I just want to re-emphasize, like, this is, by 2006 standards, this is not a bad run at all. In fact, this run was praised pretty highly back then. Times have just changed quite a lot. But of course, the rupee route has not changed all that much. Although this is the route that uses luck to get green rupees from some of the grass. 1 rupee from there, and then some green rupees from here. This strat was actually used for a very long time. I think it wasn't until, like, post wrong warp that we stopped using that strat. And yeah, I think optimally, I'm pretty sure cutting the bushes is actually faster than the bridge rupee if you actually get lucky. What lovely text speed. So, while a lot of glitches were found yet, Forest Escape was not found, Dot Skip was not found. So, this is still going to be doing Decatry first. Dude, Light Arrow cutscene is going to be a bathroom break for sure. Kazooie isn't so great, are you kidding me? No, dude. Back in the day, Kazooie... Even today, everyone loves Kazooie. Like, Kazooie was a legend. Like, I mentioned that Shadow Early and Coco Jump were found this year, like, in the year of this run coming out. Those were found by Kazooie. And Kazooie was considered very good at the time. Like, this is all... of course, looking back on it 10 years later, this looks like, you know... Not the greatest gameplay, but... You know, considering the time... At the time, this was a very significant run. I was not running OOT at this time. I basically came in right after this. It was actually the day that this came out, when there was an article posted on the Hylia.com, which was a Zelda fan site. There was an article about this run, and that article is what got me into speedrunning. So essentially, this run got me into speedrunning, although I didn't actually watch the run for a while after that. Oh man, the side hop to the ladder strat. Oh my god, ladder climbing. This used to be the strat going up Decatry for a very long time. I don't know why it took so long for people to realize that the vines were fast, but It took a long time. Oh, the side hop into the door, that was found by then. So that side hop is to skip a Navi text, if you don't know. You have to press A the frame that you land in front of the door. Yeah, I watched Fluffy Kitten's run from 2006. I remember I loved stalking the comments for that run, because the comments were so good. Yeah, that trick probably is easier than PAL. Easier in PAL, because of the frame rate. The first category that I ran, depends on if you mean like seriously or just for fun. I'm pretty sure I did an any percent run, back when any percent was, you know, Child Dungeons plus Shadow and Spirit. Back in, I don't know, 2007, 2008 maybe. I think it was like a 4.5 hour run. Not good. First run I actually tried to take seriously was MST though, which was very shortly after the run was renamed from No Major Skips to MST. Oh yeah, that's actually good to point out, Starcritus. Yeah, so the what would be called the record before this, nothing was really called world record back then, but uh, the run before this was TSA's 457 run, which was on NTSC. That was when it was basically glitchless. So even though this was run on PAL, the new glitches saved so much time that it beat TSA's run by 10 minutes. And here's the first use of infinite sword glitch and hovering. This was actually super sick back in the day. This was like one of the coolest tricks in the game. This was so cool. Look at that. So sick. Is flame storage done? It is. Oh. Okay, not flame storage, but close enough. Oh, they do the jump slash. That's fast. That scrub strat is actually not bad for 2006. See, look at that Deku tree. That was so sick. Oh, actually, so there's an interesting story about the Deku B1 skip. So around the same time, there was another method of Deku B1 skip that used the Skulltula Vine Clip. And at the time, SDA actually banned out-of-bounds glitches. So the Skulltula Vine Clip it's pretty obviously out of bounds, but actually, there was an any percent segmented run that was being done at the time by Fluffy Kitten. And he actually asked the SDA admins, hey, is this glitch out of bounds? And they said no, or at least this is my recollection of the story. It might be slightly off. I think they said no, it wasn't out of bounds, and then he did the run, and it had out of bounds, and it got rejected for being out of bounds. And so that side hop hover strat is actually... Oh, one cycle? One cycle. So that side hop hover strat on the gold Skulltula is actually the slower method than the Vine Clip. But it was the only legal method for Speed Demo's archive because they banned out-of-bounds glitches. which they later eventually allowed them in like 2010 or something. No, 2008. So yeah, one cycle was done. One cycle was still known for like even I'm pretty sure even TSA did power crouch taps in one cycle and everything. No, pause buffering was not known yet. Pause buffering wasn't technically a thing with like the name pause buffering until I want to say like 2009. I know that some people, including me, used pauses to help time certain tricks. Like I used pauses to help time dot skip occasionally, but it wasn't found that you could like people didn't understand pause buffering where you could like buffer an input as you're unpausing until like a year later probably. So I want to say it was like 2009. Freddy Neo, it wasn't rejected from SDA because of out of bounds, but yeah, that was one thing that could be argued was out of bounds. But of course, SDA probably didn't notice it. Yada Elder, another name coming up in the chat. Yada Elder was the first one to do a segmented 100% run, which was also right around the same time. His run got finished, I think, in like mid 2007, so not too long after these. Kazooie's run was finished very late 2006. Really, Okiyama? Oh my god, that's so funny. Any room at GDQs for old strats section? Honestly, probably not. Old strats are just slower. I mean, if there's like if you can make up a category that wouldn't be completely arbitrary to do at a GDQ that just happened to use older strats, that'd be kind of cool. But I don't think you could really just like say, hey, we're gonna do a run that uses the older strats. Kazooie hasn't been around in a while. He used to like come pop in and out occasionally and do like some bingos or something, but I think it's been a while since he's been around. Yeah, if you want to just show off cool stuff, that's what glitch exhibitions are for. Man, these cutscenes. Yeah, so far it's just been Sword, Shield, Deku Tree. Nothing too crazy yet. Yeah, he did B1 skip with side hop hovers on the Gold Skulltula. There was no 100% record in 2006. The first 100% segmented run didn't come out until 2007, and then no one actually did a single segment 100% run until 2010. Which was me, by the way. No, this run will not have mega flips. It will have super slides and hovers, though. Mega flipping wasn't found until a bit after. Yeah, the combination of English and PAL is quite slow. Apache, quiet, no spoilers. When we get to the point where Fino had 100% record, I want to say that was like 2011 or 2012. Oh, when is that stream? I don't think I'm gonna be watching Fino's run on stream. I don't know, maybe someday. Dot skip was found in 2008, March 2008. Nice, nice. Yeah, but that's why it's good, Fino. The worst runs are the ones that are best watched on stream 10 years later. I don't really want to spoil what I think are the cooler tricks of this run. I'll let you guys. I'll point them out when they come up, though. The Deku Tree Slide Hop Hover one was one of them, though. The major skips in 2006 were skipping Forest Fire and Water Temple because of Shadow Temple early, and Trial Skip. Hessing was found in MM in. Well, actually, there's like a progression of ESS in general. ESS was found in MM in 2008, which was then pretty much immediately tested to be possible in OOT. Then I think MM got Hessing in 2009, and OOT could only Hess from that point on until 2012 with either Water or Nehru's Love. And then in 2012, it was possible to just Hess with a normal bomb, and that's it. My sum of best for 100% is right under 408. Yeah, the good old Spirit Trial out of bounds for a trial skip. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Super JHC. And thanks for the 3-month resub, Luigi Dude. Well, Jelster, Wes is generally... I mean, technically yes, but Wes is just generally used for jump slashes. It's a Wes. Yes, wrong warps are considered a major skip, but wrong warps were not known. This is an RTA speedrun, not TAS. The next run after this is going to be a TAS. People started using Japanese around 2011, 2012-ish was the transition. ESS was discovered by Swordless Link. He was doing a TAS for MM in the Deku Palace, and he did like some weird movement where he accidentally did some weird slide. Didn't really know what it was, then discovered it was ESS. Mr. Rich, all that is just exiting Ganon's castle as child. There's not like any finding that. Wrong warps weren't found then either, Ronnie. Wrong warps weren't found until long after MST was established. And so he's talking to Malon here is actually not a mistake. I think the reasoning for this is that I think she appears immediately here, so you don't have to enter and exit. Or am I wrong? I forgot. Or is it just because you don't have to talk to her? Okay, you do still have to exit and re-enter. But like you already talked to her once. It is slower to do it the way he does it, but I think it was thought to be faster. Thanks for the sub, the Digster. Back in the day, they thought doing things slower meant they were going faster. Yeah, pretty much. The real thing is, back in the day, the truth is no one timed anything. Everyone did what they thought was faster and not what they timed to be faster. Yeah, maskless. It does still happen today, but we're way better at it today. Like, I mean, I think literally nothing was ever timed in 2006. Pretty standard way of going through guards. I can count the frames on the menu. Oh yeah, by the way, another thing to mention about PAL and it being slower. So if you notice, the rules are actually the same amount of real time in PAL. So to compensate for the slower speed, for some reason, I don't know why they specifically chose rolls and nothing else, but rolls have the same amount of real time to them, which means rolls are actually slowed down. Or shorter, to be more specific. So rolling is just flat out not as good in PAL, and it also means stuff like super sliding, mega flipping, hessing, etc. is harder in PAL. Yeah, I guess it must have been for the voice clip. Well, pause buffering wasn't really a thing back then. PAL is just the European version. It's slower because the European standard was 50 Hertz and NTSC standard is 60 Hertz, and so the easiest solution was to slow down the game. Look at that block pushing. I wonder how guards are done. This is gonna be interesting. Side hops? Oh, he's going fast. Oh my god. Wait, is he going around the back? Okay, no. He's just waiting for him. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think the side hops were that bad. I think they just look worse because of PAL. Thanks for the sub, Jamaican Bacon. What glitches have been used so far? Yeah, ISG and hovering for the B1 skip. Power crouch stab if you count that. I think those are the only real glitches. I know that, I think once we get to DC, more glitches should start to pop up. The major skips were skipping Forest, Fire, and Water Temple, and skipping Trials. I just realized that I basically have this cutscene memorized for like where the music is in certain parts, because I was just looking at the screen and I was like, this looks and sounds so weird, it doesn't fit right. Just because the music is so off. No, the Lens of Truth is not gotten in this run. Lens of Truth skip was super early on. We weren't that bad. We were bad, but not that bad. No, there wasn't a glitchless category. Well, like, Apacher, I don't intentionally do it. I didn't even know I did it until just watching that cutscene. But I probably... I feel like I'm probably going to notice it a lot more throughout the run. Did they discover ZFG yet in 2006? Almost. I was discovered basically right after this run. How did it feel to be discovered? It was incredible. Man, I forgot if this run skipped Goron Tunic or not. I hope it does. I think that'd be really cool. If you know, don't spoil it. Unfortunately, there's no footage left of my first 100% run, except for one clip on YouTube that's just like it's just showing off the Hyrule Field glitch that I got in that run. I think the earliest recorded run I still have is like is my 549. Which might actually be worth watching. Because it was the last run before early Eyeball Frog. Which is pretty significant. I think so, Poodle. Alright, everyone stop asking about like glitches, because we don't want spoilers. You guys will see what tricks happen if they happen. What do you mean we already watched my 549? What, did you guys in Discord do it or something? Was it bad? Wait, did I play it back on stream? I remember watching Yada's run. I don't remember watching my run. Yeah, ZL cutscene skip with bomb was not known. I know that after this run, Kazooie started playing on the GameCube version because that actually does run at 60. I guess he just didn't know about it, or didn't know like it wouldn't be as terrible as N64 PAL yet. "60 frames per hour. The PAL standard. Alright, now I'm pretty sure the run gets more interesting past this point. I don't think there's as many cutscenes. Actually, maybe, I don't know. Dude, every time he rolls, it looks like it's NTSC. I want him to roll more, it'll make this run more bearable. Brings me back to good old NTSC, even if the rolls are slow. Oh my god, these rolls are so fast. Yeah, rolling is very weird in PAL. For anyone that didn't hear me explain it earlier, the rolls are the same real time as NTSC, but they cut out frames from the roll. So yeah, it's the roll is shorter, so that it looks like it's the same speed. But that makes rolling slower though. So yeah, it sucks. The major skips in 2006 were skipping Forest Fire Water Temple and Trial Skip. I feel like this run has actually used a good, it uses, for the most part, it uses backwalking when necessary and uses rolling when necessary. Aside from like that one little thing right there. Like he's not spamming, well, actually, he's not spamming backwalking like as much as other runs from this era were, but maybe spamming backwalking more is better on PAL, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna write the no major skips thing on the side. Kind of, Danny. I guess. It was, yeah, Child Dungeons plus Shadow Spirit. That might actually be a good theory of Pasher. Maybe people thought it was more good because of watching Kazooie's run. Although, I think the more likely answer is people sucked. I have too much text. Writing my 100-word essay on stream. Yeah, Luke, that was the known method of trial skip at the time, but because trial skip was considered a major skip, it wasn't done in this run. But that was the method at the time. Cube movement. Cube movement is some next level stuff. The first 45 minutes was pretty standard, aside from B1 skip and Deku using side hop hovers off the Gold Skulltula. It should get a lot more interesting at Dodongo's Cavern, I'm pretty sure. The box movement. Not necessarily casual strats, just nothing super notable. Even the backwalk there. No, people didn't know Japanese was faster for a while, and even when it was found to be faster, it wasn't. It was before like everyone tried to just go all out and do everything, like go to every length necessary to make the run shorter. Like other versions for a faster time wasn't really like the standard back then. Until about 2011, 2012, that's when everyone started switching to Japanese VC. Alright, so a little side note about this section. So at the time, because of Cuckoo Jump and getting to Spirit Temple early as child, what a segmented run would do, or any run that could use save warps, would go to Spirit Temple earlier, get Bomb Chews, and use that to skip the Goron Bracelet and Saria Song. But because SDA did not allow save warping at the time, you still had to get Goron Bracelet because you couldn't get out of Gerudo Desert couldn't get out of Desert Colossus without a save warp. Well, the issue with Wii U VC is that it has significant input lag, so that even though it might be faster in theory, in practice it's most likely not worth it because of that input lag. And even if it is faster, it'd be faster by a very minimal amount. It's not that save warping was a glitch until recently. Just because glitchless banded didn't mean save warping was considered a glitch. It was just the way the glitchless, like, I guess the Japanese glitchless runners wanted to do it. It's not that it was considered a glitch. But yeah, it wasn't until recently that glitchless finally got rid of the no save warping rule. Yes, Nintendo made the game run at 5/6 the speed because they thought Europeans were slower. That is the exact reason. Nice box movement out of Goron City. The backwalks in this run are actually pretty decent. In TSA's run, which was the first run that really used backwalking, he used C up to align backwalks, which people love to make fun of. But the backwalks in this run are actually... they look a lot like how someone would line up a backwalk today, which is actually pretty good. Dude, pal bomb flowers take forever. I was just waiting for so long for that to blow up. Oh, getting on this platform to go up there. Oh, did he do the trick? He's gonna do the trick, dude. Yes. Alright, so this was a pretty significant trick back in the day. Ground jump. I think ground jump was also found by Kazooie. Another one of his own tricks. How laggy is it gonna be? Oh my god, I can see the frames. Rudlack, it's what you would expect a task from 10 years ago to be, I'll say that. I don't want to spoil anything, but, you know. The movement. I mean, as much as we want to make fun of this movement, back in the day, that movement seemed super sick. Because he looked like a legend. Too scared to backwalk over the bridge, though. Oh, is he gonna do the backflip? Oh no, he missed it. You can backflip over that Navi text. Another one of the important tricks in 2006. It takes so long. The stick is because it's stronger. Power crouch stab wasn't known, so he was using deku stick jump slash power crouch stab on the Lizalfos. Yeah, pretty fast fight for the time. Oh man, 5,000 F cube, thanks. That's a lot of bits. Glad to see him finally running a real category. Yeah. Yeah, sure. The lag. Oh my god. The walking. Yeah, the delay with no music during the item chest opening is so funny. I'm sorry, Evil. I feel so bad for people who grew up on PAL. You guys didn't deserve this. Yeah, this was N64. The only other version of OT released at the time was GameCube, which Kazooie actually did have and started running after this run. He started doing runs on GameCube after this, after realizing that it ran at actual 60 and not PAL speed. Yeah, I know you guys didn't know it was slow, but like, you probably, I still feel like people that played PAL would probably enjoy it more, because like, even if you don't realize how slow it is, there's probably certain points where you probably thought, oh, you're waiting too long or something is taking too long, and it probably wouldn't have if you were playing NTSC. The snipes. Alright, so I guess DC is mostly standard aside from the ground jump at the beginning. The front page is going to be later on, Jellyman. Were Deku Nuts discovered in 2006? I think so. I feel like he probably uses Deku Nuts at some point. Oh yeah, the 2 side hops after the block push. That was actually I remember like trying the 2 side hops after the block push when I was like first getting into it. It was so hard. And whenever I saw someone do the 2 side hops after the block push, I was like, oh my god, this guy's a legend. ESS was discovered in 2008. Hey nerds, how's the nostalgia trip been so far? Pretty neat. I mean, it's not like super nostalgic for me, but um, it's pretty neat to watch. I guess like explaining the history is the more nostalgic part. One hour DC. Yeah, ISG existed back then. So the important tricks that were known at this time were Shadow Early, Cuckoo Jump to Spirit Temple Early as Child, ISG, Bomb Hovering, Super Sliding, Trial Skip, Bottle Adventure, but not Reverse Bottle Adventure, even though Reverse Bottle Adventure is required for Bottle Adventure. No, this run does not get Big Goron Sword. How was Wrong Warp found? This guy named Christian F23 was looking for a way to skip the Water Medallion cutscene. He thought if you die on one specific frame after gaining control with Ocarina items, then you should probably be able to skip the cutscene. He turned out to be right. He found Water Medallion cutscene skip. People tested it in other dungeons, most notably Deku Tree, Dodongo's Cavern, and Fire Temple. People were able to get the same trick in those dungeons, but then ended up in some weird place afterwards for some mysterious reason. And that turned out to be Wrong Warp. Yeah, this was indeed the only no major skips run before. The only no major skips run that was like submitted to SDA. Before it was renamed to MST. Like, I think technically I did some runs that would be no major skips. I don't know if I actually beat what would be Kazooie's time. I don't know. I think some other people might have too. But nothing like super serious. What does the lag look like in Tower Collapse on PAL? We will find out later on. Yeah, Jordan, I remember when I was trying BA, I always wondered why I ended up with a fish on my bomb shoe slot. It was so weird. Although I think other people probably put like their bottle on that slot. And maybe they just noticed, hey, why do I have a weird Deku Nut count? Oh well, who cares? It's not really relevant. Hey, Moha. Hylian shield skip. Oh man, the pro strats. How common was using a GameCube controller in 2006? Well, adapters, as far as I'm aware, adapters for N64 didn't exist. So if you ran on N64, you were playing on an N64 controller. However, the GameCube version, for some reason, the GameCube version was very popular in the speedrunning community. Like, everyone in the speedrunning community had the GameCube version for some reason. Even Kazooie, but he didn't run it yet. He started running it after this run. And so, obviously, if you're using the GameCube version, you're using the GameCube controller. Oh my god, he got the quick text. With English text, getting that text as a quick text is a one-frame input. It is easier on PAL, true. Yeah, Kazooie was the original, well, one of the original glitch hunters, I guess, yeah. He's the one who found Shadow early, Coco Jump, Ground Jump, Dot Skip, all that stuff. He's a legend. Aren't we all legends? Yes, all of you are legends in your own way. Is Kazooie still around? Recently, not really, but he kind of was up until like a few years ago. Setups for Wrong Warp are... any setup that involves a roll is going to be different on PAL. But Wrong Warp still works the same, it's just you might not be able to use the same setups for everything. Yeah, Kazooie also found a few small things in Skyward Sword. Pretty much every Zelda game from 2006, like up until I think up until Link Between Worlds actually, he pretty much glitch hunted in every new Zelda game that came out. I mean, I don't think he found like super major things and everything, but I know he found a few minor things in Phantom Hourglass. I think he found something in Spirit Tracks. He found clipping in portals in Link Between Worlds. Found like some high jump in Skyward Sword. So yeah, he was still glitch hunting for a very long time. But I think Link Between Worlds was the last time he did any kind of Zelda glitch hunting. Oh yeah, he did find Ancient Cistern Clip, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. No, cutscene skips weren't known in 2006. Do I think he came from the future to tell the community about the glitches? Ooh, nice song playing. Nice song playing. Yes, Kazooie was definitely from the future. Of course. Hey, song playing is hard, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty much done with Breath of the Wild. I did everything I wanted to do casually. Yeah, GNS is still around and pretty active, actually. Yes, people are still bad at songs. Wait, that was his first time getting Deku Nuts? Oh my god. Danny, is it that, like, bomb fling thing? That's amazing. Gotta get that silver scale. I'm pretty sure King Zora skip was known, but you could only do it with hovers, and he didn't have bomb shoes yet. And it was like thought, oh, you had to use bomb shoes. Oh yeah, he did need a bottle, that's true. So yeah, I might have just done this for the bottle. Calling things world record wasn't really a thing 10 years ago, but basically yes, this is what would have been considered world record 10 years ago, yeah. But there also wasn't really competition back then. People just kind of, like, the way speedruns worked back then is people would discuss a speedrun and discuss like how to optimize the speedrun and how to route it and everything, and then one guy would actually do the run. And there wasn't really competition or anything. It was just like your goal was to get your speedrun on SDA, and that was it. How did people figure out tricks back then? There wasn't a lot to work with, so really it was just trying to use what basic mechanics you knew and trying to see, like, you know, what basic things can we do with these basic mechanics. Oh man, this is gonna be a great cutscene. Yeah, Metroid Prime was weird. Metroid Prime, like, around the same time as this, Metroid Prime was, like, actually pretty optimized for its time. Like, 2006 Metroid Prime runs still look good. Thanks for the sub, Ace Zephyr. Nice. The Metroid speedrunning community, I would say, is probably slightly older than the Zelda one. At least, like, comparing Metroid Prime to Ocarina of Time. I want to say the Metroid Prime speedrunning community actually... It pretty much came around shortly after Metroid Prime's release, whereas the OOT speedrunning community didn't really get started until... It didn't really, like, get significant until 2005 or 2006. But even then, I still think the amount they optimized for their time is still, like... I don't think it's just a simple matter of they were already in the game for a few extra years. I feel like it was just... They just straight up were ahead of their time. TSA's Splice run, I think, was like 2005. Yeah, Metroid Prime got started super early. Metroid Prime speedrunning got started super early on. That's why Metroid 2002 is named Metroid 2002. Although I think technically that site might have been started in like 2003, but you know, the little details don't matter. But it was named after Prime and Fusion, which were both released in 2002. Yeah, I remember watching Zoid's 106 Metroid Prime before I had even played Metroid Prime. And I was just thinking like, wow, this is really cool. Even though I like hardly know the game. Yes, nerds. I'm pretty sure timers do run slower on PAL. Yeah, I remember. I actually like specifically wanted to check that before this run. Or like a few weeks ago when I first downloaded this run. I actually wanted to check that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure timers run slower. Just rewatching these runs because it's fun to see how different the game was 10 years ago. I just really like OOT history, and it seems like you guys do too. Yeah, Jake, that's actually the plan. I do want to watch it with commentary, but if it turns out to be too hard to commentate with the commentary on also, then I'll switch to the no commentary version, but the plan is to give the commentary a shot. Because I've actually never listened to the commentary myself. I didn't even know it existed until recently, so I really want to listen to it. No, I'm not going to watch the 100% segmented run. I actually watched that on stream like a year or two ago. I actually have a highlight of it. But yeah, watching that run on stream was pretty fun. Can I teach OOT history at your school? Sure. Opening Jabu like normal. Oh, I love this strat. Alright, so to explain what he's doing right now. So, as I mentioned earlier, Coco Jump was found already at this point. Kazooie was one of the guys, he was the guy who found Coco Jump. And so Coco Jump's main purpose was to go to Spirit Temple early as child. Now the problem with that is you can't, because save warping was banned at the time in single segment runs, you can't save warp out of the desert, which means you have no way to get out of the desert. But hey, he just got Furor's Wind. He now has a way to get out of the desert. And so now, there's only one thing to do. Saving was banned because saving was considered making a segmented run. So it's not that saving was banned in general, it's just that if you saved, your run would then be considered segmented. Actor glitch found for Welchus. I want to say that was 2010. Yeah, looking back, the rules SDA had back in the day were pretty stupid. But I mean, speedrunning was small, you know. The rules aren't gonna be that great with like a pretty small community like that. Yeah, I feel like the majority of the speedrunning community nowadays probably doesn't know what SDA is, or like has a very vague, has very like small knowledge about what it is. But SDA was like the most important thing in the speedrunning community back in the day. There was no speedrunning community without SDA. Oh yeah, so he may have found Coco Jump, but because he has bombs already, there's a better way to do it. Isn't SDA a speedrunner? That's SVA, not SDA. SDA is Speed Demos Archive. Speed Demos Archive was basically the place that everyone discussed speedruns on the forums for, and where they had videos of speedruns. Because this was when YouTube, well, actually, SDA started before YouTube, but even when YouTube started, this was when YouTube had the 10-minute limit, and so if you wanted to watch speedruns, you went to Speed Demos Archive because they actually had full videos. So yeah, doing a bomb hover to skip the Coco Jump there, because Coco Jump was still considered like the hardest trick in the game at the time, and so the hover was considered way easier. And of course, I mean, you had bombs already because of the way the route worked out. So technically, this run should have gotten, or that trick should have gotten this run rejected from SDA because that is technically out of bounds. But I'm guessing the people who verify the run like weren't the smartest, or like thought the rule was dumb or whatever. Like technically, SDA banned out of bounds at the time, and that was definitely out of bounds. So you had to backwalk in a very specific position to get across that river as child. Literally cheating. You had to report me. Oh man. I just got reported, dude. Dude, this guy is so pro. He's skipping Lens of Truth. Oh, let's see if he does the optimal way or the slow way. Oh, I think he does it the good way. Oh my god. He's doing it the good way. What a legend. So, the strat back in the day was to take this really big detour all the way to the box. Which is like, you have to go way out to the side to go to the box. Oh, yes. Yes, he is getting neighbor's love. It's leaving Spirit Temple that gets you the song, not leaving Desert Colossus. Although he does want to get the song. In this run, getting the song is to skip Gerudo Fortress. You guys will see why he's getting neighbor's love. There's actually a very good reason for it. I don't want to spoil it for those who don't know, though. Alright, I guess a lot of you guys do know. Now he's getting Requiem, so getting Requiem, the purpose of getting Requiem is so you can skip all of Gerudo Fortress later on as adult. Nowadays, there's basically no reason to ever use Neighbor's Love. There's basically nothing you can do without. There's basically nothing you do with Neighbor's Love that you can't do without, except for like very minor, basically unimportant things. I'm pretty sure this run does not get Epona. Yeah, Little Link gets distorted in this cutscene. You'll see it like right after this. Mano Cheese's run was, I think, about 6 months after this run. This run was right near the end of 2006. Mano Cheese's run was like mid-2007. Yeah, see that little bouncing Link up thing? That's the cutscene trying to make Child Link fit in an Adult Link cutscene. Awkward pause. Oh, neat nerds. Yeah, man, this text is lovely. Novos. The Deku Nuts. You just ignore the bomb drop. That hurts. Wait, is he gonna get it? Get it? Get it? Yes! It was actually optimal. So, I actually thought slingshotting that switch from that position was the intended strat for years. I didn't know you were supposed to use the boomerang for that for forever. Yeah, power crouch stab was known at this point. That was one of the first real OT techniques found. I don't think so, JFM. I think SDA had this weird rule where if you were above an out of bounds area, they called it a skybox, and so if you were in a skybox, it was okay. So like same thing with the blocks in Forest Temple. Turn up the game audio a bit. Okay. How's that? Some people thought the rule was stupid, but for the most part, people just went with it. People didn't really see it as that big of a deal until later on. In 2006, it really didn't mean that much. As more out-of-bounds stuff was found, like when I went to 2008, 2009, when people were doing their own thing outside of SDA, that's when people really started to be like, hey, this is kind of dumb. Oh man, the flame storage strat. I remember when I first saw this strat, I thought it was so genius. So you do flame storage right there, and then take out the stick right in front of the door, so you can light all these torches. Where you would normally have to do a puzzle to light a single torch, which you would then use to light these torches. The thing is, you can't like just light your torch and then back walk to the door. That alone isn't fast enough. So you had to do that trick. Oh, it is fast enough? I guess people at the time were not fast enough then. They don't have a brain meme about Esmeralda from Galaxies? Oh my god, that's perfect. So the cheese strat for Iron Knuckles was known. You don't have to do anything special as child. It's so easy. I think it might have actually not been known as adult, but as child it was just so free. I don't know, it might have been known as adult. We will see later on. The silver gauntlets, oh my god. Wait, a Metroid Prime run got lost because a delivery truck crashed? Oh my god. I have never heard of that story. That's amazing. Mailing your speedruns on VHS back in the day. Wow. And finally, Furrows went back to Jabu. Got Silver Gauntlets, Choose, and Requiem. Will he do Vibruto? I don't know. Fun fact about Vibruto. I've mentioned this a few times on stream already, but Vibruto was actually known 10 years ago. Ackright found it on accident. But I guess people didn't know how to do it consistently until recently, but it was known 10 years ago. No, Tampa. I came around basically immediately after this run. Yeah, 2006 speedrunning was certainly weird. Like, the way I had to submit runs and just the whole speedrunning community being like... I don't know. No one, like, hardly anyone does runs. Everyone just talks about speedruns, except that one guy that does a run. Submitting runs on VHS and DVD and their weird quality standards. Yeah, most of the discussion was initially on the forums. I think about in 2008, we started, at least the Zelda community specifically, started using IRC in about 2008. Although the forums were still used pretty heavily until 2009, 2010. I think like 2009 we were moving over to ZSR instead of SDA. Smart strats, using Furrow's Wind on the platform, so you don't lose as much time. But then he's setting Furrow's Wind at the bottom of the room, what the heck? That's a stupid strat. I mean, actually, I guess he probably needs the platform. Oh, actually, yeah, he probably needs the platform to be rising, and you're not going to get that out of the platform from the top of the room. Okay, so that actually makes sense. No, I didn't try to contact Kazooie about this. I wasn't really sure if he was like still around, or didn't really even really cross my mind. Yeah, you missed Child Spirit of Pasher. No, I mean like at the time, they probably thought that platform needed to be rising. Like, I know now you don't need it to be like that, but... yeah. No, I don't think it wasn't that he thought you couldn't bring Rito into the room. I think he just thought that there was no purpose to bring Rito into the room. Probably just didn't know you can use Rito to kill one of them. Alright, time for this trick. Oh, first try. That was considered a very hard trick, by the way. He's doing Ocarina items. Or he's not actually doing Ocarina items, he's just emptying the bugs on the platform, or on the Switch. Yeah, that was intentional. I'm not sure if they actually knew that you could do Ocarina items to avoid dumping out the Fisher bugs. But they definitely knew about, well, obviously they knew about the trick he just did to keep it held down for longer. He had to recatch them first because it does still act like Ocarina items where you have to have the item already in Link's hand. Not just like empty it as soon as you hit the switch. How's the Baronade fight? This is gonna be interesting. He's getting really far away. It actually took a ridiculously long time for people to start using Deku Nuts. Oh, never mind. I guess on the first phase. Oh, the invincibility. So if you do the first two phases of Baronade like that in a certain way, this phase gets invincibility right at the start. Alright. Yeah, ISG was known. It's already been used a few times. Oh no, that slow turn. I got into the community around 2007, 2008, but I really started actually doing runs in 2008, 2009-ish. PAL English text sure is great. No, I don't want to fast forward because I'm actually using a timer. Yeah, PAL has language options. Oh, there's like versions of PAL that don't have language options? I didn't know that. Oh. He's doing something very important. No, Hessing was not found back then. Super sliding was, but conventional means of super sliding was generally considered too hard. This run will have super slides though. Just you wait. Navidive was found in like 2010. Yeah, so that magic bean is what's used for Shadow early. The super duper old school method of Shadow early, the very first method. The guy who did this run just happened to be from Finland, which means he had PAL. I mean, the concept of like going out of your way to get a better version for speedrunning wasn't really a thing back then. Although he did have the GameCube version, but didn't really start using it until afterwards. Because the GameCube version actually ran at 60 hertz. Oh, dude. Okay, so I know this looks weird right now. You're gonna see a splice. All right, there it was. Okay, so by SDA rules back then, you had to record your runs. Like, if you couldn't record your run all in one go, you were supposed to like pause and just start a new recording from the same place. And so, like, going around the menu screen was just to prove that, you know, nothing was different or anything. So, I think, like, most, they generally require, like, a certain quality standard that averaged, like, 2 hours recording time. And so, that splice there was, he had to stop the recording, prove that nothing was changed, start a new recording. And so, yes, that is a legal splice. That was... The run literally would be rejected if that splice was not included. And of course, the time that it took to like prove that, you know, to start the new recording and just like make sure everything was nothing was changed, that time did not get factored into the final time. I guess probably not Fitter Space. I mean, if it was this run specifically, I don't think anyone would really want to reject it because, you know, it's like, come on, you kind of have to grandfather this kind of run in, but if someone were to do that today, probably not. What I mean by the run would have been rejected if it wasn't spliced is they had like certain quality standards, and if your run was too low quality, they wouldn't accept it, like low video quality. And so if he tried to record longer, the video quality would have been much worse. Like, remember, this is 2006. This is when, you know, recording video games was not the greatest. So the splice was to preserve video quality. Dot skip was found in 2008. So he just had to split up the recording of it. I think this is actually across 3 DVDs. VHS, I guess, yeah. $159 Ocarina. Good time. Yeah, it was definitely very cool to be around when Dodskip was found. The day Dodskip was found was probably like one of the most exciting days in OOT speedrunning. It was a crazy day. Yeah, it took me several hours to get Dodskip the first time. And then once I finally did it, I felt so good and it felt so fun to mess around with it. Chiato, 2 people specifically. AKA, who claimed to have found it a few days earlier, and Soreless Link, who he told it to because they wanted to work on a task together, secretly to reveal Dodskip in the task, but then was found 3 days later anyway. Yeah, dot skip was being actively looked for a while. People noticed the crack in the door a long time ago and had a lot of different theories, mainly involving super sliding, but obviously super sliding wasn't really a valid way to do it because of, you know, not being able to use bombs. So people were aware of the crack, didn't really know what to do with it, until this one guy, Samot, happened to side hop through the crack, and that made everyone go crazy. Then everyone spent the next few days trying to figure out how can we side hop through the crack but actually make it to the other side. And then we did. Yeah, we were so close to having wrong warp 3 or 4 years earlier. All anyone had to do was test Akrite's Forest Medallion cutscene skip in Fire Temple. Or more properly test Odd Mushroom cutscene skip in Deku Tree or something. There's like 2 ways we almost could have had wrong warp 3 years earlier and just barely missed it. Swordless dot skip was found by Mr. Grunz, I'm pretty sure. No, I haven't really done any formal tutorials. Yes, the video quality is definitely pretty low. I don't think it's 144p, but it's definitely not the greatest looking. Pretty sure it's 240p. Maybe 360? Oh, I guess I did do a Wasteland Hest tutorial, yeah. And so that Din's Fire is gotten for... you have to get one of Din's Fire or Fire Arrows for trials. I think you might still get Fire Arrows, I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Nice. Yeah, this was the record at the time. Although, world record, people didn't really call things world record, and there wasn't really any competition. Dot skip was found in 2008. What time do I think would be possible with this exact route today? So if you convert this run's time into NTSC, it's right under 4 hours. And then add on Japanese, that's probably going to save 15 minutes, 20 minutes maybe. So let's cut that down to 340. And then with optimizations, I could see 3 hours. Maybe a little over 3. What year was the sickest in terms of glitches being found? Probably 2006. That's with Coco Jump, Shadow Whirly, Super Slide, Bomb Hovering, Ground Jump, ISG, all pretty important stuff. Maybe also 2008, but 2008 pretty much only had dot skip, but dot skip was just that important that it might be 2008. Although, well, the thing about RBA and BA was that technically it was actually 2005, but people really didn't understand it until 2007, 2008. And so 2008 was really when people started using RBA to its full potential. Not a huge amount happened in 07. I think that was when the first Forest Escape was found. But Forest Escape alone isn't the biggest thing until Dot Skip comes around. 07 was a leap year. I started getting into the community around 2007, 2008-ish. Started actually running 2008, 2009-ish. The first escape method was actually super cool. It was, you know that Deku Scrub in Lost Woods that sells you the Deku Stick upgrade? You did Deku Nut hovers off of his Deku Nut shots, and then you finally did a Mega Flip onto the bridge. Yes, Kekboon. There's definitely still tricks to be discovered in OOT. I mean, it's impossible to know for sure, but I think it's likely that we've probably found the majority of stuff, but there's definitely still stuff left to be found. Yeah, there was literally a new trick found last night. A new method of hookshot jump. How to get to Twin Rova without opening a door. The most important trick in OOT to find. Individual dungeon runs were kind of a thing for a short time. There was a little period where Everyone on ZSR was doing dungeon ILs, dungeon individual levels. I think it was like 2010 or 2011 people were doing it. It was pretty fun. It was a nice little time period. They kind of made a comeback like a year and a half ago or something, but it was a really small one. Thanks for the 7-month resub, Jumpin' Crack Bass. Check the video Tompa just linked for the new trick that was just found yesterday. I'm really not sure how useful a new hookshot jump thing is. I think it's probably just gonna have minor uses. I don't think it's gonna be a huge, unless we can find a way to get significantly more height from it. But we'll see. It's very new, so it definitely has potential. I haven't messed around with it too much. I messed around with it for like 5 minutes last night. That's it. Yeah, you can use it for shadow early. I'm not sure if it'd be faster though. No, the time of day thing in MST is still necessary because with the new hookshot jump, you can only get a pretty moderate amount of height, and you need a giant amount of height to make that jump to fire arrows. So if we can find a way to get significantly more height from the new trick, then it'll be good. But with the current amount of height, it's not good enough. Why am I watching 10-year-old runs? Because it's fun. History is interesting. Don't you like history? No, you can't bomb hover and do the new hookshot jump. If you try to hookshot during a bomb hover, it just doesn't come out. Nothing happens. You can't hookshot in the air. The new trick works on any hookshotable surface that's at ground level. Or like at level with a standing hookshot without aiming. What's the Dampe time? I'm gonna say it's like 55. And yeah, for whoever asked earlier, the timer definitely goes slower. That timer is definitely 5-6 speed. You'll see why he planted the bean. Oh no, he's going left. Fun fact about going left. If you go left there, you can... It's faster for the race timer, but it's slower overall because Dampé gets to his final position later. So you can actually get a 45 by going left, but then you lose time overall because of it. Listen to Dampé's sound on PAL. It's like backwards or something. It doesn't sound right. 53. 53 is not bad, actually. Yeah, Snow Whirl. Oh, does he get crushed here? Or does he have to go play Song of Time? He knows how to get crushed. Nice. Alright, so here is why he planted the magic bean. This was the very first method of getting to Shadow Temple early. That was a Bombchu shield jump slash, by the way. You need to shield the Bombchu, then very quickly jump slash before it actually hits you. You need that extra height to get up here. And no, he's not using ISG here. ISG was known, bomb hovering was known. I'm not quite sure why he didn't just use bomb hovering in ISG. I guess like maybe they just didn't put 2 and 2 together. Oh no. But yeah, this is Shadow early, no ISG. How is this allowed? He's not going out of bounds. He's only going out of bounds if he jumps off. Gotta be really careful here without ISG. And so I guess it wasn't known that you could skip the door, or it was too hard without ISG, so that's why the Din's Fire is used here. ISG makes it easier because there's no fear of falling off. ISG prevents you from falling, so if you walk to the edge with ISG, you just get stopped. And so, while skipping Forest, Fire, and Water Temple is still banned, going to Shadow Temple early is still perfectly okay. And it's really important because of, you know, Hover Boots early. It was known that Hover Boots really break Forest, Fire, Water Temple a lot. How much time does ISG save in OT these days? It's hard to put a number on ISG because there's like a lot of uses of just ISG or ISG for hovering. There's a lot of alternate methods for it. Probably still a pretty significant amount. Oh no. Oh no. This fight. Oh, 2 cycle. Okay, 2 cycles not bad. No, he didn't get the Lens of Truth. Lens is skipped. They were good enough to at least skip Lens of Truth. And he used that for his win for a minor time saver, just skipping, having to go through that room again. Pretty smart. Let's see how he does Truth Spinner. I wonder if it was known... Wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay, I wonder if it's known if the first 2 pillars don't do anything. Does he still try it? He does. Yeah, so the first pillar on both sides will never ever be the correct one, so I guess it wasn't known back then. Alright, so coming up here is a sick trick. Alright, so, first of all, for the Neighbor's Love thing, super sliding was considered very hard to do without Neighbor's Love. And in addition to that, super sliding is even harder on PAL without Neighbor's Love because of the rules being changed. So, the general way to do super slides was always use Neighbor's Love. In addition to that, that clip in particular... it actually requires starting the super slide with hover boots, which is even harder without Neighbor's Love. And I think at the time it might have even been considered impossible. So yeah, the only way known at the time to skip that, to get through that cage to get to the boat early, was doing a super slide starting with hover boots, which basically meant Neighbor's Love. And then, the jump slash clip wasn't found until, I want to say 2009 or 2010. Actually, it might have been 2008. I don't know. I forget. But yeah, that was... Yeah, okay, it's not impossible to do it without starting it with hover boots, but you like have to get a very specific angle where you clip through instantly. Like, you can't do the normal, just wait for it and it'll eventually clip like you can with hover boots. Oh yeah, that was the strat for getting rid of the Stalfos, is just sit on the top, camp on, just platform camp on the top. Of course there's box movement in this run. It's 2006, dude. 2006 is prime box movement. So obviously boss key skip was not known. I know the boss key early without Din's Fire was known, but since he has Din's Fire, probably didn't see a reason to do it. What does he do here? Does he do the bomb chew? I think he does the bomb chew. Oh yes. So the normal way you're supposed to knock this pillar down is with arrows, which he doesn't have. So before super sliding across the gap was the go-to method, this was how you got across the gap. Is he gonna get this first try? Oh my god, what a legend. That angle is not easy, especially when you're in 2006 and no one knows how to do setups. Actually, he's actually like hardly failed any specific tricks in this run. Like, it's actually pretty impressive how few tricks he's failed. As much as we want to make fun of the movement and everything, like, he failed Shadow early once right at the beginning, and like, what else did he fail? Like, almost nothing. I mean, sure, the number of tricks isn't nearly that high, but the tricks back then were considered a lot harder. No, pause buffering wasn't a thing. Pause buffering wasn't a thing, setups weren't a thing. So the fact that he's like hardly failing anything is actually pretty impressive for its time. Now how about this fight? How does this fight go? The drumming is so slow. Quick spin master. How long do you have to be in the speedrunning community until you're considered an old boy? Probably like 3 or 4 years by today's standards. Although for me it's like, you know, 5 plus, but most people would probably consider it 3 or 4 nowadays. ISG wasn't really used for fights that much back then. I'm not sure if... I'm not really quite sure the reasoning. Maybe they just didn't think of it. Maybe everyone was just kind of like tunnel visioning on ISG being used for tricks rather than fights. Maybe they thought the fight was too intense to do ISG in the middle of it. I don't know. Thanks to the 2-month resub, DJM. I'm like 4 old boys then. Yeah. I'm a super old boy. No, I did not do runs in 2006. I got into the community about 2007. Right after this run. I watched this run a while after it came out, not immediately. What methods were used for ISG? Just the regular, you know, like reading a sign or using a bomb or something. I don't think it was known to use, like, collecting an item for the first time or anything. None of the, like, super special methods. Just the really obvious ones. Grabbing something, talking. Do I consider new kids to be the scum of the earth of the OOT? Scum of the OOT earth? Yes. If you've been playing OOT for less than 2 years, you are scum of the OOT earth. Yeah, I found a decent number of tricks and glitches. Not at the time, though. This was before my time. I came in right after this run, pretty much. What about people who just watch and don't play? Even worse. Oh, what's he buying? Bombs? Oh yeah, gotta get those bombs. How many? Oh. Didn't realize he was at full. I found out about speedrunning from a news post on a Zelda fan site called thehylia.com. And it was a news post about this very run. Ferora's Wind? Oh, he's setting Ferora's Wind in here. What could this be for? Yeah, the Hylia was TSA's website. Fun fact, the Hylia is now like an anime download site or something. Really? Sorry, this song. I'm pretty sure jumping over this guy was, or backflipping over this guy was known, but maybe you just didn't think it was necessary. Nice. Another important use of ground jump. I know this seems really standard today, but this was an important trick back then. Pretty big time saver. I doubt the glitchless jump was known. Alright, let's see how Forest Temple goes. Whoa, wait a minute. He didn't get the key. Oh my god, this guy's a badass. Dude, the first 70% task is so good. Oh my god, Kazooie's getting wrecked. Nice fight. Yeah, Trial Skip was known. Trial Skip was actually found in 2005. No, no big Goron sword in this run. Poe cutscene skip was, I think, 2009. SCA just never. I think their policy was like any run under 3 hours or over 3 hours, they wouldn't put the seconds for. I think that's how it worked. And so they just didn't bother with the seconds for this run. Yeah, the Spirit Trial jump slash clip was in 2005. I don't think any other method was found until like 08. So yeah, this Mega Jump was known. This Mega Jump is pretty significant. This is the reason why he skipped the first key, is because he's going to get this key over here. I think the reasoning was just that they thought seconds were irrelevant for runs that long. Any run over 2 hours, okay. Well, I mean, it's not traditional pause buffering as in using pauses to make tricks easier. I mean, that's just a pause that is required for that trick to work. Yeah, Metroid Prime was the first run on SDA. SDA started as a Metroid Prime site initially. Or no, it started as a Quake site, and the first non-Quake game was Metroid Prime on the site. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Tiesbit. Oh my god, what a legend. You only push the block part way so it can ground jump here. Oh my god, genius. Is the speedrunning history of Majora's Mask as rich as OOT? Almost. It definitely has a lot of good history, and it's actually tied into OOT's history a lot too. I mean, not quite as varied. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, OOT probably has the more rich history, but MM's history is still pretty good as well. That was pretty neat. Good time savers. I'm actually not sure how much slower getting that key is. I don't think it's by a significant amount. I think the current method technically would have been allowed by their skybox rule, so it would have been ruled as skybox rather than out of bounds. But I think it was found shortly after this. I'm not actually sure what the language speed tier list is on PAL. I know that German is slower than English, that's all I really know. I did watch this run several years ago. It's been a very long time since I last watched it, so some of it is like a re-surprise because I don't remember it all. But yeah, I have watched the run before. Poker Star, I really just saw the glitches and I thought, oh, glitches, like I was just interested in glitches at the time in general for a lot of different games, and I just saw OOT had some cool glitches, so I wanted to mess around with glitches, and that's all I really did for my first like year probably, is just mess around with glitches. And then eventually I just messed around with glitches enough that I got good, and then I started speedrunning. Alright, so I guess using deck nuts on the pose wasn't quite known. Quick spinning was. So yeah, skipping the pose wasn't possible until the first boss key skip was found, and I feel like I want to say the first Forest Temple boss key skip was found in like 2007 or 2008. And until then, you just had to kill the pose. He actually times that jump slash in a really neat way where he like hits near the end of the jump slash animation, so he has plenty of time to start the quick spin. Because like if you do it really early on in the jump slash, it might be hard to like get the quick spin out. Like hard by 2006 standards. My first major contribution to OT speedrunning was finding that you can super slide into the Ganon cutscene to keep the Master Sword. I think I found that trick in like mid '07, so a few months to find my first trick. Who would know the most about MM history? As far as people like still active in the scene today, probably like Petrie911, the guy who made Petrie's Challenge. Most of the old school MM guys are just not around anymore. I have a decent amount of early MM knowledge, but my MM history is not nearly as clear as my OT history. Oh, this trick is so cool! I love this trick. This trick was super hard, by the way. No, SVA is not super old school. I'm talking like '06 to '08 era MM history. SVA didn't really, I think like We first knew about SVA in like '09, but didn't really do a whole lot until 2010 or later. Probably later, actually. How ahead of his time was Kazooie as an OOT runner? Probably a lot. The fact that he does so many tricks in this run that were considered to be very hard at the time and just like barely fails anything is pretty impressive. Like, obviously his movement isn't the greatest. Pretty obvious like improvements that could be made that were just missed, but he's like not failing important stuff. Kazooie is honestly probably one of the most... He's definitely one of the most important OT runners ever. He might be the single most important. I don't know. Or, not necessarily runners, but like people in the community, I guess. Because obviously there are like some glitch hunters that are very important. Important runners and important glitch hunters are pretty different. But like, in terms of just general person who advanced OOT, Kazooie's probably either like, he's got to be in the top of most influential. Kazooie's the one that found the most important glitches, pretty much. He found RBA, he found Shadow Early, he found Cuckoo Jump, he found Dot Skip. Like, those are literally 4 of like the 5 biggest glitches in OOT. He didn't find Wrong Warp. That's like his only strike against him for finding like the biggest things. Wrong Warp was found by Christian F23. The reasoning behind the name RBA was that Kazooie did not speak English very well. Yeah, Christian F23 also ran Castlevania. But did he find Ass Chest? No, he did not. Only the most incredible speedrunners could find Ass Chest. RBA is Reverse Bottle Adventure. I'm gonna be honest, to this day, I still don't know how to most optimally do this room. I've never had to optimally do this room in my life. If I had to do it right now, I would just like push and hope that a switch is back there and just go. Alright, see ya, Danny. No, not bottle duping. Bottle duping is just turning other items into bottles. RBA and BA is... RBA is getting a bottle on your B button and modifying items, modifying your inventory based on your C right item. And Bottle Adventure is getting other items on your B button. Gets a good angle so we can see every possible place where Phantom Ganon can come out of, except the top. That's amazing. Like, gets a position where he can see all the paintings except one, and Phantom Ganon comes out of the one behind him. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, I'm enjoying this a lot. It's fun to watch these old runs. You think you weren't that bad with arrows as a little kid, but I think your perception may have been skewed. How many cycles is this fight? Alright, that's pretty good. People knew about Bottle, but I don't think anyone used it. I don't think anyone thought there was any good reason to. There is actually a good reason to use the bottle in the Ganondorf fight. Not the Phantom Ganon fight, but in the Ganondorf fight, using the bottle, at least as long as you're on the middle platform, will almost guarantee he won't reflect it back, and allows you to keep whatever power crouch stab you have stored before swinging the bottle. Because otherwise, obviously, your normal slash would then become your power crouch stab, and then you have to do another jump slash to store it. Yeah, Infinite Sword Glitch was found at the time of this run, but I wouldn't say it was like one of the first glitches found. It was pretty early on overall in OOT's like speedrunning history, but certainly not like one of the first. But it was found at this time. It has been used a few times in the run, but I guess they didn't fully explore all of ISG's potential yet. They don't really use it on bosses. Could have been used for Shadow early, but wasn't. So, probably just like... Yeah, probably just didn't know the full potential of it yet. The first glitch I saw was probably bottle duping. The first OOT trick found. If you count... Well, it depends on like what you mean by trick. Does it have to be like important? Because, you know, people were probably doing broken Deku Stick back in 1999. Where you like just do a jump slash on a wall with a Deku Stick before you land on the ground. And then you can still slash your broken Deku Stick. But that's obviously not exactly like the most useful thing. Power Crouch Stab was found pretty early on. Probably like 2004, 2003. Power Crouch Stab was found. Maybe later. I don't know. I don't know the exact date of Power Crouch Stab. But that was definitely super early on. Trial Skip and Reverse Bottle Adventure, or Bottle Adventure actually, were both found in 2005, which was pretty early on. Yeah, I'm sure like tons of casuals discovered Broken Deku Stick on their own. It's not a hard trick to find. Oh yeah, Swordless Link is definitely a really early glitch. Where you just go to the Ganon fight and save warp out, and then you can use items on opponent and everything. That was definitely really early on. Nice, nerds. Incredible. Last time I did a casual playthrough of OT without any tricks, probably around the time this run was made. So I guess this is why he set Rosewind in here, so he has a faster access to Fire Temple, I would guess. Although I feel like just going through Lost Woods probably would have been faster. Actually, wait, I don't know if he goes through the top or bottom of Death Mountain Crater. I guess the top, right? Yeah, it looks like the top. Yeah, I think we're all getting used to PAL. Once we switch over to the task, it's gonna look so fast. It's gonna look like Guano is the greatest tasker of all time. Lowering the Tektite down. Looks like he got the shaking glitch. Yeah, I remember Midjitsu. He found some pretty good stuff. Do I remember Happiness? Not really. Oh man, this trick. Dude, he forgot the heart piece. So it looks like this badass is skipping Goron Tunic. Whoa. Grabs the ladder, still takes damage. So, because he's skipping Goron Tunic, I'm guessing there probably wasn't any way into Darunia's room without Goron Tunic, so he had to go through the top of Deathman Crater. And then, obviously, using that hover boots trick off the rock allows him to skip Bolero. Well, I mean, like, technically that's pause buffering, but pause buffering wasn't known the way it is today, where, like, oh, you can make tricks easier by pausing a frame at a time, and you can buffer your input as you unpause. It wasn't like that. It was like, oh, you need to pause on this frame to equip hover boots to make this trick work. That's it. The file name MM is his name. His name is like Mari Mustonen or something. Just his initials. They used to be the thing. I guess like runners always put their name or initial or something in that. Like I know TSA's in TSA's 457 run, his name was literally TSA 457. Because he was like, or no, it was TSA sub 5, because his goal was sub 5. Can I play NSR again so we can have counting with ZFG again? Maybe someday. Yes, this run is indeed slower than 100%. But technically, when you consider the fact that it's done on PAL, if you convert the time to what it would have been on NTSC, it would be like just under 4 hours. So it's not quite the proper comparison, but still pretty close. Thanks for the 23-month resub, Sean. Probably nerds. It depends on if I'm still on the front page by the time we finish. I mean, I'll probably do it anyway, honestly, whatever. Why not? Yeah, this was late 2006. I'm pretty sure this run was actually finished like just days before Twilight Princess came out. I have a bonus run planned to show you guys. Yeah, the timer also runs slower in PAL. TSA's E3 TP speedrun. I didn't know that is a thing, and I want to find that now. Yeah, Running Guy did one of the earliest 100% runs. I did the first 100% run ever in general, including segmented runs, was Yada Elder's segmented 635. And then I did the first single segment run, although there wasn't a video of it. Oh my god, this trick. And then Runner Guy actually had the first like video of an actual run. That was better than my time. Oh, this trick has a super cool, or this run has a super cool trick coming up. Bino's 100% was a little bit after Runner Guy. It was like Runner Guy did a few runs, then Fino took the record, did like 2 runs, then Runner Guy took it back. I have held the record since May 2013, so, or 100% record since May 2013. So almost 4 years, yeah. So he has to get 2 keys for, you know, the later part of this dungeon, pretty obvious. And so to skip the... So the way we skip the boulder maze now, we do that clip into the shortcut area where the block is, and then climb up that big ladder, or big gate thing. So this is the way you used to skip the boulder maze. Is with the map chest. Thanks for the 5-month resub, GMAC. So you use that hover boost to grab this ledge. And you're not supposed to get up here without using another key. So that saves a key, and by saving a key you're able to skip doing a puzzle with the... getting another key from the boulder maze. Yeah, I'll probably upload this to YouTube. Oh, this is another cool trick. So he skips the fire maze here, but with a unique method. Gotta wait for the boulders. Look at that. So precise. Yeah, I'll go back to 100% at some point. What would save a huge amount of time in Hundo? Honestly, the only thing I can really think of that would be super duper significant right now is being able to switch between adult and child, which, I mean, is a pipe dream. Or if we can find some better way to wrong warp to Ganon's castle, like, that doesn't use... That's, like, easy and quick to do and doesn't require a dungeon blue warp. Yeah, this is going to be on the Twitch front page at, I think, like 5 p.m. PST, or 5:30 PST. So, probably, like, shortly after we start the tasks. No, Kazooie was finish. Jump all the way down. Oh yeah, so there's this super easy trick here. There's... All you do is you just use the hammer on that Song of Time block. There's no setting it up, it's just... You just use the hammer. Super easy. If something like Death Hole Wrong Warp was found in OOT, in normal OOT, that would be incredible. It would save... I mean, I can't really make a time estimate, because that'd be gigantic, but it would probably save a lot. How much do they make you pay for front page? $0. I was offered it. I just, like, made that tweet yesterday, and Sinister One, the Twitch staff for... I think he's, like, manager of speedrunning something on the Twitch staff. He just DM'd me on Twitter and was like, hey, we want to put this on the front page because it looks really cool. I was like, yeah, dude, let's go. Shout out to the Twitch Illuminati. Yes, I negotiated. I made the Twitch Illuminati do what I want them to do. Oh, using the hammer to flip over the torch slugs. Genius. Slower, but genius. Alright, using the hammer here is actually just straight up faster. So that's pretty cool. So obviously there was no boss key skip found back then. Actually, is kind of surprising. Fire Temple is like the easiest dungeon to do boss key skips from. I mean, I guess it seems like that nowadays, like, you know, hindsight's 20/20 and everything, but there's like a million different methods of Fire Temple boss key skip, but nothing was found yet. Although it probably would have been banned anyway because of out of bounds glitches. And then, obviously the only way of early boss key was Weird Shot, which wasn't found yet. Weird Shot wasn't found for quite a while, actually. So he's got to get the boss key legit. Out of Bounds was never banned on SRL, it was only banned on SDA. And the rules stemmed originally from Metroid Prime. A lot of the original SDA rules basically came from Metroid Prime. And they didn't like Out of Bounds for some reason. I think it was like just this one guy, Radix, who specifically didn't like Out of Bounds. And he was the like head admin at the time, I think. So he just kind of made the rules. Most people didn't really care about it back then, and just like over time, people more and more began to dislike the rule. Initially, it wasn't really a big deal. Just like over time, people realized, hey, wait, this is kind of dumb. It's not like the SDA admins were like bad for speedrunning and they wanted everything their way and stuff like that. It was just, you know, you had to set up some rules if you're going to have a speedrunning website. So they set up what rules they thought were okay, and like when people asked them to change rules, they did. It's not like they were terrible dictators or anything. So yeah, he's got to get that fairy. That fairy is important because he doesn't have the Goron tunic. Goron tunic skip in a run with one fairy back in the day was considered like super impressive. Shadow government. Yeah, SDA is basically dead now, but it's not like because SDA was bad. It was more just like speedrunning community evolving past forums and hosted video sites. Like the entire purpose of SDA was it had discussion forums and it had, you know, a place to like actually host the videos of runs and leaderboards and Twitter and Reddit. Unfortunately, Reddit, kind of, well, IRC too actually, and other dedicated websites for certain games and speedrun.com and everything. All of that stuff just kind of obsoleted SDA. So the bomb strat wasn't known at the time, so the strat for Volvagia is to snipe Volvagia out of the air. Every arrow does, I think, 2 damage. So really had to be good at your arrow aiming. I mean, thankfully Reddit is pretty much considered a joke in the speedrunning community. I mean, I guess Reddit probably doesn't think that, but I think most non-Reddit does not consider speedrunning Reddit very relevant, which is a really good thing. Thank God. Thank God speedrunning Reddit is not relevant. But, yeah. What? That was definitely a time-saving death. He's using... That death allows him to skip the Goron tunic. Reddit is just really dumb. Yeah, that's it. The frames. He did it, dude. Killed Volvagia without Goron tunic. Oh, skipping a heart container. And he was on the edge of the blue orb so he wouldn't take damage from the lava. Smart guy. Alright, that's enough about Reddit. Yeah, the hammer and the sword do the same damage. With normal slash doing 2 and jump slash doing 4 for both of them. Although there's actually one exception to that, where a hammer jump slash will do 0 damage if you are attacking a gold Skulltula. Alright, see you later, Tampa. Dawn, because Shadow Temple Early was found, Shadow Temple Early basically means that you can skip Forest Fire Water Temple because the only reason they are required is to get to Shadow Temple. So it just means that Shadow Early is found and allowed, but you still need to beat the other dungeons. Oh man, there's love again. Yeah, Rob Foz. I remember seeing something like that too. I'm not 100% sure how much truth there is to that, but if that's true, it's hilarious. I'm not sure, Dark Sprint. I had an idea a while back that maybe 100% tasks should put off hover boots. Just like not get it until you actually do Shadow Temple. I'm not sure how realistic that is, but it's an idea. Oh man. Look at this guy go. What's up with all this foul language in the chat, guys? Maybe Vanek, I'm not really sure. Probably not actually. Probably just like manipulate more bomb drops. Just like get bomb drops from every piece of grass ever. So again, for those wondering why Nehru's Love is being used, so super slides were considered very difficult back in the day, and on PAL they're even harder because of the frame rate being messed up and that affecting rolls. So, and Nehru's Love was like the standard way to do super slides, and so he gets Nehru's Love for super sliding specifically. Oh, he's doing something cool. No, Hess was not found at this point. So, he's not going to Ice Cavern this run. And he's not going out of bounds either. So you can just barely snipe that thing from the edge of the water with hookshot. And there's an interesting way to actually get in there. Actually, I feel like you can dive in there with the silver scale, now that I think about it, which he has. But anyway, he's doing an ocarina dive in. So yeah, that's the super duper old school method of getting into Water Temple without iron boots. Oh, and another Water Temple is actually so cool in this run. So again, one more thing to skip iron boots, doing a Furrow's Wind dive, and it's really useful because that Furrow's Wind actually saves time later on. So he's both using it to go through the water, down to the bottom, and to warp back up later. Hess was discovered in 2009 for MM, 2012 for OOT, at least like regular bomb method Hessing. You could also Hess with water or Nehru's Love earlier than that in OOT, but those weren't very useful. No, the BK skip wasn't known. The Master Quest one was. Uh, so the story of ESS is ESS in general was first found in MM while Swordless Link was making a task. He just accidentally did a weird input, and that's how ESS was found. And then like a year later, Mr. Grunz found that if you do it when rolling into a bomb, you get a Hess. But in OOT, because of the different way bombs worked in OOT and MM, it was thought to be impossible. And then a few years later, Blue People realized you can just use the multiple hits from a bomb to make it do a Hess. The difference between Hess and Super Slide is just that Hess can angle change. Super Slide, they both have the same speed, but Super Slide always goes in a straight line and you have to keep your shield up. While Hess, you can angle change and you don't have to keep your shield up. You just have to keep holding ESS position for the entire time. Here's another cool trick. So that was the early method of getting to that you're supposed to raise the water to the middle level to get there. And the reason he pulled a bomb there is to make sure he doesn't grab the ledge. And then he immediately shield drops the bomb and does a jump slash to get to the ledge early. Yeah, he could have just used hover boots. I guess it wasn't known back then. Good fight. So this is one of the really big time savers of having hover boots early. Right here specifically. The gainer. And so this is basically what allowed skipping hookshot or skipping long shot. And then hover boots also allows you to go this way. I mean, you could do it with Kokiri boots, but I don't think it was known. And then this trick was also important. So you can only get under that tunnel if you do a jump to it, or like you have to have a certain amount of downwards velocity to actually get into that tunnel. And otherwise you would need iron boots. So it's actually important to climb up that little edge, do a jump down there to get under here to get the boss key. And then this is where his Furrow's Wind from earlier comes in. Oh man, using hammer boost, not even doing a super slide. I think he unequipped hover boots there, thinking it was faster for movement, but you actually want to have hover boots on here. Garnish tracks. Technically, the fastest method of going through that room is with a Hess, but hammer is a good backup if you suck at bombs for some reason. No, this was not before trapping Morpha in the corner. This will do the Morpha trap. That's like one of the oldest boss strats there is. I'm sure there are casuals that trapped Morpha in the corner. Oh no. Never mind, I take back what I said. It's okay, it's all good, it's all good. He got it. Saved. Is he skipping the heart? Oh my god, he's skipping the heart container. What a beast. Yeah, there's gonna be another splice soon. I mean, not real splice. Obviously, it's for recording purposes, not for cheating purposes. But yeah, it should be coming up soon. Yeah, Kazooie discovered dot skip. I live in Arizona. I'm sure eventually, Leebok. I'll take a break before starting the tasks, like a 10 or 15 minute break, but yeah, after that, then we'll do the tasks. I don't think Grunts has been around for a while. No, I don't follow the Suns. I used to be a basketball fan before I moved to Arizona, actually. I used to live in SoCal. I was a Lakers fan, and then like when I moved to Arizona, I stopped caring about basketball. I didn't want to follow the Suns, man. Now the Lakers suck. Actually, I pretty much moved to Arizona like right when the Lakers started sucking. I got out of it at the right time. Good old bandwagon fan. I think I did, Jellyman. No, I don't really watch any other sport. Now, I'm not sure if he gets fire arrows or not. I know he doesn't have to because he has Din's fire, but he might still get it anyway. Yes, no. Nope. No need for those silly fire arrows. Alright, so Spirit Temple. I know that at the time, the super slide to and climbing up Spirit Temple from the outside to get to Mirror Shield was known. It was probably just considered too hard because it did also require a Magic Bean, but the way the route worked out, he could have gotten a Magic Bean for it. So I assume it was probably just considered too hard. So, going through Spirit the normal way. Oh yeah, that jump actually. That was a smart strat. So like, for some reason at that little point specifically in Spirit Temple, you can do a jump that is like way higher than what it looks like your max jump should be able to do. I think it just has to do with weird geometry there, but that's really cool. It's good, nice that he used that for a speed strat. Shows that at least there was some thought put into minor strats. It's not like it was all just focus on the big stuff and then who cares about the small stuff. Just that people weren't that good at noticing the small stuff yet. That was like 21% runs. I mean, for all runs, you really have to start with the big stuff and gradually work down to the small stuff. And when a run is as hard as a 21% run, you're probably going to be on the big stuff for a while. Yeah, for as much as we're making fun of this run for, like, doing some interesting movement, it's definitely pretty solid for its time. Like, especially just considering how little he's failed when it comes to tricks, like difficult tricks too, and like his movement isn't. I mean, it's not the greatest, obviously, but it's far more passable than TSA's movement. Yeah, 21% is Metroid Prime, 21% low percent. It's incredibly difficult because of it just has, like, you have to do very difficult tricks to skip so many items in Metroid Prime. So it has a reputation for being one of the hardest runs. Yeah, it's the lowest known percent for Metroid Prime right now. Yeah, 21% skip space jump. Wait, Prime Wii has 20%? Oh my god. Pass only. That sounds interesting. Theoretical, okay. So pretty standard going up Spirit Temple. Doesn't look like there's anything too notable. Okay, so the cheese strat for going right under the Iron Knuckle, I guess, was only known for Child. Oh, but he knows he can just run up to his face afterwards. Once the armor's gone, there's like no fear. Zero tank VMR. Ooh, yeah, that does sound pretty difficult. Hey, Soriox, thanks. Glad you guys are enjoying this. Yeah, the delay from the chess music is great. Yeah, PokerStar, if you've ever heard of TSA, he was like basically the first OOT speedrunner, and his early runs were found to be spliced. But they weren't found to be spliced until like 2010 or 2011 when they were long irrelevant. But yeah, other than that, I don't think so. At least no like prominent OOT runner. Aw, he's gonna go slow. Splice just means video editing to put multiple parts of multiple parts of a run together and say it's a single run, or multiple different like attempts of a run put together to say it's a single run. I think bingo's pretty cool. I just never get around to doing it. The way TSA splices runs is the exact splice points weren't known because you can probably just do it during loading screens. I mean, if you do it during a loading screen and you know how to video edit right, there's basically no way of knowing. But the way he got caught, at least for OOT, he got caught in different ways for different games. But the way he was caught in OOT was that the pause menu, whenever you pause, the game will always start on the map screen, and he did not start on the map screen. Or, no, he did start on the map screen several times, several more times than he was supposed to. Speaking of splicing, this is technically another splice, but again, this is just for recording purposes, because you had to like record in 2-hour chunks for decent quality, and just put them together. The reason he's going around the menu is just to prove that everything is the same, and there was no splicing in the middle. He also did them in places that were very difficult to splice, so it's all good. Just to like prove it wasn't cheated or anything. Yeah, this run would be qualified as TA instead of RTA. So I guess Spirit Temple this run was pretty standard. Somewhat disappointed that there wasn't a mirror shield from outside, but I guess it was just considered too hard. Yeah, this run is legit. At least there is no evidence of this run not being legit. Thanks for the sub, rock and roll DJ. Yeah, the splicing was essentially requested by SDA because they wanted people to record their runs in high quality, and the most common way of recording at the time was like 2-hour chunks of decent quality, and so they just requested that, you know, stop the run, prove everything is the same between the end of one recording and the beginning of a next, then just put it together. And then, like, the time in between wouldn't be counted towards the run. Ooh, that was actually good. He knew he actually counted the number of slashes, so he knew for the last slash he didn't have to do another backflip jump slash, and just instantly went into crouch stab. I know that sounds silly considering, what's done today, but for a 2006 strat, I think that's good. Oh man, the 10-minute limit on YouTube. That was something. No, power crouch stab was known. It's just the cheese strat to get right in front of the iron knuckle wasn't known, or at least it wasn't known as adult. It was known as child. Yeah, 10, 11 minutes, whatever. I remember like the day that YouTube removed the 10-minute limit was a huge day, especially for speedrunning. I remember the speedrunning community, the day that YouTube removed that limit was like, oh my god, this is so big, because people could actually upload like speedruns to YouTube now. You didn't have to separate your 2-hour run into 12 chunks. You could actually upload a single run to YouTube that was longer than 11 minutes. So that was actually a huge thing for speedrunning. Dark Crisis, as far as I'm aware, none notable. There were some like in the early racing days, but I don't think it was anyone super notable. So the hookshot strat wasn't known yet. So a pretty normal fight here. Goron Guy didn't really submit a spliced run, he just submitted the last 20 minutes of a run and called it a run. And called it a real run. And just faked some splits. Wait, was that 4? Is he getting a 5th cycle? I wasn't counting. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh my god. Wow. That was a fight. No, Rock and Roll DJ. His splits were very obviously faked. They were impossible splits. One cycle. The slow spam crouch stab strat. You don't want to spam crouch stabs there because every extra frame your sword is hitting Twinrova, it lags. Or I don't know if it's every frame, but like you get extra lag from your sword continuing to hit Twinrova when it's not doing damage, so you don't want to do that. But still, one cycle. That's the important thing. Another hard container skip. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Luckiest Biscuit. When's the 900 Korok Seed speedrun? Never. Your bomb chews red now. Oh my god, Potato. Nice. Thanks for the 3-month resub, Beret EU. Kazooie waiting room. I don't think anyone's gonna do all Koroks as a run alone. I could see 100% happening. I can't see 900 Koroks happening. I mean, I don't really see a purpose to it. Oh man, so that new hookshot jump thing is a few seconds faster for Shadow Temple early. Just checking Twitter during the cutscene. I'm going to be doing a lot of Twitter checking coming up. Actually, wait a minute. He can't save warp and he doesn't have prelude. Oh my god, how's he going to get to Temple of Time? All quests. I mean, I might see. I could see 100% map being included too. But the in-game 100% thing is literally just map completion, which includes Koroks and shrines and stuff. But like the fact because it's included because they're on the map. No, I will never ever do Breath of the Wild, Hundo. No super slide. Why isn't he doing a super slide, dude? I wonder if it's for magic. Maybe he thinks he doesn't have enough magic for trials if he does it. Since he'd have to use Neighbor's Love. Alright, time for a very long cutscene. So it starts at 4:08:27. Let's see how long this cutscene is in English PAL. If you really need to go to the bathroom, now's the time. Although there also will be a break before the tests. Yeah, go make your dinner now. Now's a good time. Melee break. You could probably play a best of 5 during this cutscene. Maybe not best of 5, best of 3 for sure. For me, it's more of a Twitter break. No, I will never do unsure melee match analysis. My scrubby small brain cannot do melee match analysis. I play Marth in Melee, but I don't really play, like, seriously. Like, I don't go to tournaments or anything. Pretty much, Swank. That's basically just me while I'm watching Melees. Oh, that was cool. And that was it. Whoa, dude, this guy tweeted me a picture of his preparation for movie night, and it's a really blurry picture of what I assume is food. Sick tweet, dude. Oh, it's Militia. What's up? Nice blurry food picture. Mango Martha's Armada Peach. Yeah, I could totally analyze that and tell you all the specifics of why everything is so good. My brother kinda plays. He goes to locals every now and then. Cutscene's been going on for 5 minutes already. It already would have been over on Japanese NTSC. Someone just tweeted me a picture of a bottle of rum. I drank this at 5.6 speed because of movie night. That is a good tweet. The 100% record just ended. Oh man. Times sure have changed. It's crazy how different speedruns are now. Is this why the Swedes are so patient? Must be, man. They had to play their games in slow-mo, so they had to be patient. Alright, 4:16:30 something. So that cutscene was approximately very long. 8 minutes. Dude, the music ends before the cutscene ends by a lot. All right, Trials. So, for reference, in an MST run today, it takes almost exactly 20 minutes from entering Ganon's castle to the end of the run. Now let's see how long it takes this run. The cutscene was 1 minute longer than Genesis 4 Grand Finals. Dang. Good strats. Skipping the fire arrows. When is ZFG PAL run? I did a PAL run at AGDQ 2015 and I will never touch PAL again. One of the worst OT experiences of my life. I almost thought he jumped off there. Jumped off the pillar. Yeah, the game did crash at the very end of the run. That was fantastic. At AGDQ 2015, some Europeans forced me to play on PAL. And then I did, and I was sad. And it crashed in the Ganon fight. I was on pace for barely under 1 hour. It was going to be like a 59-minute any percent time. And it crashed during the Ganon fight. I'm pretty sure it crashed because of the fire coming up, which should have burned the shield, which would then crash because Zelda was on screen. But it crashed like before you actually even saw anything. But I'm pretty sure it's just because like the game knew it was like about to happen and then crashed. The trials look pretty standard so far. I don't think there were any big tricks for trials found yet, aside from trial skip. Oh, this is one, I guess. Another good old ground jump. Even though you can make that with a normal jump, but, you know, whatever. I guess the jump slash through the ice wasn't known. PAL was run 10 years ago because the guy was from Europe. Oh, gotta get the fairy. I assume that's for fire trial. I'm pretty sure I actually didn't know about that fairy until I watched this run. I mean, not like today. I mean, like the first time I watched it. I'm actually not sure if PAL lags less. So far it hasn't looked like it, but it's hard to tell. Oh? What's going on here? He doesn't have fire arrows. Or long shot. Whoa. Pretty cool strat. Oh no. Oh, and now he's gotta get gold gauntlets. So I think he has to do this part. Oh, he doesn't have to do it like super fast, but he kinda. Does he do a gainer here? Gainer? No. He doesn't have to go that way, but I assume that's just the safe strat, because, you know, couldn't see the invisible bridge. The gravity glitch? Are you talking about the glitch where you start swimming on vines with iron boots and then you have like low gravity? Is that the glitch you're talking about? No, beam duping was not known about. Beam duping I don't think was found until like 2012 or something like that. 2013 maybe. Alright, so I'm pretty sure he needs the fairy for fire trial. Beam duping, all it is whenever you enter any room from the main room of Ganon's castle, and then go into a different room, so like say you're in the main room and you enter the fire trial, and then you go back into the main room, you know those light beams in the main room, those don't get unloaded when you enter a different room, but they get reloaded if you re-enter that room. So if you literally just go in and out a door over and over again, it just loads more and more of those light beams, and it eventually starts unloading stuff because there's so much. Barely makes it in time. No, I don't think it can unload the barrier. Oh, maybe it does? I'm not sure. And now he needs one final super slide to skip this, because you normally need a long shot to get over there, so... Interesting that he goes all the way to the side there. Oh, he knows he has to start at full speed. Oh, he just barely makes it, wow. He lets go, like, right away. You did it, dude. Between Fire Trial and Shadow Trial, it seems like... Oh, he has to wait. Nice. It seems like trials were probably pretty stressful with those tricks between Shadow and Fire Trial. It was known that you can Super Slide without an Aru's Love. It was just considered very hard. And in addition to that, Super Slides are harder on PAL because of the way rules are changed because of the frame rate. So, it's a difficulty thing for the most part. Honestly, Venick, not really. The biggest mistake he's made is really in Shadow Trial, where he, like, missed the ledge. He actually... Well, I mean, it depends on how you consider a mistake. When it comes to the tricks themselves, he's actually, like, hardly failed anything. He kind of failed Shadow early once, but it was really early on, so it wasn't a big time loss. His Twin Rova was kind of bad. And then he failed the Shadow Trial thing once. But really, he doesn't fail the tricks very much, which is really impressive. No, Kazooie isn't really active anymore. Although he was up until, like, I want to say 2013 or 14. Well, he was, like, very low activity, but he was, like, still around. It's been a while since he's been around, though. Break before the task will be like 10 or 15 minutes. If we get an AMA during that time, no, I'm gonna take a break during that time too. Well, I mean, if I come back early, maybe. Did any of the old OOT boys have a resurgence when Breath of the Wild came out? Not really. Although Kazooie was still glitch hunting in every new Zelda game up until A Link Between Worlds. Really gotta make sure this bomb Chi shot is precise. Cool little trick here to skip fire arrows. Yeah, without that torch, fire arrows would be absolutely required for Spirit Trial. I remember that was actually a problem in Master Quest for a long time. Or I guess it technically still is a problem in Master Quest, but yeah, in Master Quest there is no torch there, so you need fire arrows. And I remember back in the day when people were actually trying to route Master Quest, when people cared about it. That was like one of the things that everyone wanted to look for, because I forget exactly why it would have been such a big deal for Master Quest, but it was. And no one could figure out how to hit that web with Din's Fire. Yeah, Din's Fire just barely doesn't reach. There's no way to use Din's Fire in the air and stay in the air. It is possible to, like, do basically what you would do with a Navi dive, but with Din's Fire, but you'll fall. And you'll fall much before the fire comes out. Nerds, I would think it's just they thought it was the best way to put the player outside of the trials room. Like you probably don't want them to, you know, have to leave the trials manually. So I don't think it had to do with the beam duping glitch. I'm pretty sure there actually is a thing you can stand on above the web, and if you can stand on that from out of bounds, you can Din's Fire it. I think that's what Tom was talking about. Doing these guys one at a time. Why do people run MM for English 90% a while back? So the thing with English and Japanese is in MM is that the text speed is almost the same, so the actual differences are gameplay-wise, not text-wise, and so for a while people thought English was faster because I think one, it had a faster turtle cutscene skip, and 2, I think Pirate's Fortress was faster. Or yeah, I think so. Or there was something with Pirate's Fortress, I'm pretty sure. And so there were a few like actual gameplay differences that people thought made it faster, but then people tested out Japanese stuff and realized it was overall faster. Oh man, the stairs movement. Yeah, people using Japanese wasn't really a thing until like 2011. I think like originally there was something with Japanese Pirates Fortress that was bad, but then it turned into something good. Yeah, just rolling up those stairs would most likely be better. Yeah, I know it seems like OT, like, it's definitely not one of the first games to be speedrun ever. There were definitely plenty of games that were being speedrun before OOT around this time, but I think OOT definitely has the most history behind it. I think most games, like, either started later and got as big as they are now, uh, or like most of their history has kind of been done. They've kind of been, not like solved, but there just hasn't been as much to do with it. But OT by far like has the longest and richest history of any speedrun game, I think. Interesting strat. I don't run MM anymore because I run OOT. That's just it. Nice sound effect from... Oh my god, I can see the frames. Imperial Keaton, that was HDQ 2014. The Quick Spin Master. So still got that one cycle Ganondorf. Yeah, ISG was found, although I don't think they really knew about ISG's full potential, I guess, because ISG hasn't been used at all for fights, but it's been used for specific tricks. Although not even all the tricks that it could be useful for, because it wasn't used for Shadow early. But it was used for, like, the Deku B1 skip hover, the Cuckoo Jump hover, or Cuckoo Jump skip hover, I guess. Stuff like that. ISG for Ganon is slower than crouch stabs, which is why I don't use it. Kazooie just wanted to show off with Shadow early. Yeah. Actor duping in Lost Woods. I don't know. Okay, so I know that the first time I found out about actor duping in Lost Woods was when Kazooie made a video of duping heart pieces in Lost Woods. I'm not sure if actor duping in Lost Woods was known before that. I feel like it was, but I can't say for sure. And I think that video was in like 2010. Yeah, man, this lag. Yeah, the purple light from Zelda actually does increase lag. Oh, so I mentioned this a few days ago, or maybe like a week ago on stream, and I mentioned that I wasn't sure if anyone actually tested it. So I actually did test if shooting a light arrow right before Zelda opens a door reduces lag because it gets rid of the purple stuff. And the answer is sometimes. So it really depends on how laggy the area is. And, you know, every area in the escape has different amounts of lag. But basically, if the area is laggy, then yes, shooting a light arrow does reduce lag. Although this is all N64 testing. Yeah, I was actually the one that mentioned shooting light arrows to get rid of the purple stuff way back in, like, I want to say like 2010 or 2011 or something. And I said, hey, maybe it reduces lag. But I never tested it. I didn't know how I could test it because, you know, it'd be something very difficult to test. I remember, like, there was... It kind of got started that people started saying it reduced lag, but no one actually ever tested it. And then finally last week I tested it, and it actually does reduce lag in some cases. No, this game was not out on VC yet. It came out on VC shortly after, I think. I think it came out in 2007 on VC. Although even then, people didn't use VC for speedruns until like 2011. 2011, 2012 is really the point where people actually started intentionally going after the fastest version. He did get the kiss. What a god. So yeah, before like 2010, 2011, generally people didn't go out of their way to get the best version unless it was something really important, like in Metroid Prime. So yeah, people just ran on what they had, and then 2010, 2011 is when people were like, hey, VC saves time, Japanese saves time, you know, why don't we do this? It was kind of a slow transition, but eventually, yeah, everyone switched to the good version, switched to Japanese, all that good stuff. Same, Venick. I was a GameCube runner for several years. Oh yeah, so I guess the time thing. So the way SDA times runs is from first control, so timing doesn't technically start until he moves around in Link's house. So that alone is 4 minutes off the time. I started the timer from like regular timing for today's standards. And then also the time where he had to pause the run to start a new recording and like prove that he isn't splicing. I'm pretty sure that wasn't counted for the time either. So the run's gonna end up like 4:52 or something by real-time standards. Yeah, the task is on NTSC. So here comes the Ganon fight. Deku Nuts. Wait, does he not roll under the leg? Okay, he just wasn't doing it for the first part. So yeah, before I revolutionized the Ganon fight meta with the Super Slide, Deku Nuts was the way to go for Ganon. He's still in the nuts early, man. Yeah, I'll upload this to YouTube. Or at the very least, I'll make a highlight of it, but I think I'll probably upload to YouTube too. Yeah, hammer with power crouch stab was not known. Embarrassingly enough, hammer with power crouch stab was not known until like 2010. The intended strat was like hookshot or bow or like you're supposed to like shoot light arrows at Ganon's face and that stuns him, and then you just use whatever item you had on his tail, arrows or hookshot or Deku Nuts or whatever. I guess light arrows for both was probably the super intended way. I remember the first time when we were introduced to the fact that you can just power crouch stab with hammer on the Ganon fight. Thanks for the sub, Archetype EX. It was a Japanese runner who he was doing a Ganon's Castle RTA, I think, and we saw him do the crouch stab with hammer at the end, and we were all like, "Wait, did we really miss this for 5 years?" And it was pretty embarrassing. And so that's it. That is Kazooie's no major skip speedrun. First no major skip speedrun. Thanks for the sub, XL Mr. Harrison. Thanks. And thanks for the sub, Slayer Kid. Oh man, all these subs. 446 was SDA timing. That doesn't include the intro, and that doesn't include time where he paused to start a new recording, because it had to be recorded in like 3 separate chunks. Thanks for the sub, Sunders. Swanders? When will I be beating this? Since like 8 years ago. No, this wasn't the first sub 5 hour, or it wasn't 100%. I think technically, this was the first sub 5 hour 100%. Or not 100%, sub 5 hour run if you use today's timing. Well, actually, no. Technically, all right. Actually, technically, this guy Mitjitsu did a run in 4 hours 40 minutes before even the big glitches. It was only with trial skip, so it was between TSA's run and between finding out that we can skip Forest, Fire, and Water Temple. But he never submitted it to SDA because of reasons I don't remember. I don't know if the video still exists for that run. I don't know if it ever did, actually. There was no 100% record at the time. The first 100% run wasn't until a segmented run by Yada Elder was made, 6 hours, 35 minutes. And then there wasn't a single segment 100% run until I ran it in 2010 and did it in 7 hours. Glad you guys all enjoyed this. Alright, so this will be intermission. Gonna take a break for like 10 minutes. And should I just leave the credits rolling? I might as well, right? Alright, so I'll be back in 10 minutes, and then we will watch the tasks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the music is going to be broken for the credits. So, hope you guys enjoyed that. If you guys like that, I think the task will be even better. Task is really good. I got back at the perfect time. Hey guys. All right. So I'll wait another minute just because I said 10 minutes. So oh, I gotta recrop this actually. I need a good scene to crop this properly. There's nothing I can't. Oh my god.
Commentary on Legend of Zelda Run.
I have to get rid of like half this text. Sorry for the spoilers. What else? I'm just like putting extra information. Alright, is there any other extra information I should be adding? I think that's probably good. If there's anything else I should add, I can add it later. Okay, so before we start, um, there's a there's a commentary version of this task. I've never listened to the commentary before, and I really want to. So we're gonna start trying to watch it with commentary. Now, obviously, me trying to commentate over someone else commentating a run might get messy. So if it turns out bad, I can switch runs to the non-commentated version. But for now, we're going to try it. So this is the very first OOT task. This was made shortly after all of the big breakthroughs in OOT. Shadow Early, Coco Jump, Super Sliding, Hovering were all just found. I think Super Sliding might have actually been found in the middle of it. Yes, Rob Dog. It is the task with Iguana Walking. Alright, see ya, Drive for Hez. So yeah, the guy commentating... Oh, I should probably put a message about the commentary, actually, before I start. Alright, so we're gonna try this out with commentary.
Hello everybody, this is JXQ. This is my audio commentary on Guano Bowl's Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time run. I am starting the run now. It doesn't really matter that I'm starting it now because I could not get this to work. I could not get it exported to AVI for the life of me. But that's why I'm splitting this into parts. I don't know how many parts it's going to be. I'm not going to make any of them really long.
It's in one part, don't worry.
I have a half hour of blank space here. So
Turn it up.
I'll just make
Okay.
it logical to whatever the game is.
Alright.
Whatever the game gives me. And that way, if things get too off sync, you can... It won't be too bad by the time you start the next file. You can line it up again, and I'll try and let people know what's going on. I don't really think it's going to skip too bad, but when I listen to the audio, I get a lot of good click. So
Alright, thanks, man.
let's see. And so here we are on the run. This is the first time I've watched this run. Everyone loves the crap out of it.
Yeah, so
I really
Japanese
don't know if
wasn't
this
really
game is
used
greatest
yet
for a total
when this was
speed
made,
run,
so
but
English.
figure I might as well watch it. Everyone else has, and
Yeah, good
for the long
quality.
run, I have trouble watching long ones, so this will help me stay occupied. Here we have our incredibly manly hero, Child Link. Actually, that's Ganon right there.
Turn it up a bit more.
No!
Oh no.
Remember back when games were 8-bit and they never used to try to give them a story?
Oh yeah, task videos didn't actually allow Japanese
That was
for
better.
quite a while.
Because this 2.5 hour run would turn into the NES run that is like, what, half hour? Maybe a little less than that. Dost thou sense that the climate of evil descending upon this realm?
You guys like the commentary
Text in
so
this
far?
game is really slow. I'm
You
not
can
gonna
count the
talk whole time.
pixels.
There's not
Last
enough
run you
time.
can count the frames, this run you can count the pixels.
Don't you love how they highlight the real important parts too? Boy without a fairy is in giant bright red letters in case you aren't actually reading. You're just pressing the button because no one gives a crap about the story.
Yeah, man,
This
I know
is
that
fast you
feel.
can push the button. This is frame advance. Fastest you can push the button speed, and I can still read it without any trouble. Oh, this is cute. Okay, that's nice. Shut up, bitch.
Wow, rude.
Hi. I played through this game myself, although it's been quite a while. When it first came out, I had the gold cartridge, which I guess is this 1.0 version.
Whoa.
And I played through it in probably, I don't know, 3 weeks or some ridiculous amount of time. And I really haven't played it at all since. As soon as I was done with the game, I had no intentions of ever playing it a second time, which is kind of weird. Usually I want to play a game a second time and find everything or whatever, but not with this game. Oh, what a classic line. Never yawn because the game player yawns.
Nice.
I'm Navi. Can't believe they.
Alright,
Deku
I might not do.
right now should have been in red.
I might not do this commentary for the whole time. I want to give it a shot though. Alright, so you know, I do want to do normal commentary too, so you know, beginning of the task, I think the rupee route's still pretty standard, and you know, going to Decatry is still first.
Yahoo! I bet they paid money to have that advertisement. You're just like, whatever, ho. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, and here's the famous guano walking. So you see this movement method he is doing right now.
To me, the side hopping is the fastest, but I guess back walking is the fastest. Probably combining with changing your directions and stuff.
Yeah, so
the route that they use
that side walking. That side walking is what's known as
probably.
guano walking because Guano Bowl, for some reason, thought it was fast and used it a lot in this run, and it is very bad. So that is what's known as guano walking.
Oh, hey, Navi's got something. Oh, apparently we're opening treasure chest now. 4 times the size of him. It's a little tiny letter opener. This is a hidden treasure of the Kokiri.
I don't know who JXQ is.
Practice with it before you really fight.
Oh yeah, so this was because this is done on emulator. The emulator has a dumb glitch where the pause screen takes forever to start up.
I never liked the pause screen in this game. Oh, we walked forward for a second. I hope you get to catch a couple of signs up in this run. I always hated that view and crawling through things. It's slow and kind of pointless.
So there is still like luck manipulation for good rupees and everything. It may not be the greatest task ever, but it still does like general standard task stuff. Oh, you can. That's quick text. You can get through that text faster by pressing B. So I guess you didn't know about pressing B.
Haha, you stole from the shop, thief. Just like the Game Boy Zelda thief. I wish it would type a little slower in this game. Awesome.
Did he say he wants this text to be slower?
Now we got a warrior. Why didn't we walk backwards there? And we're side hopping there, but we walked backwards earlier. I don't understand the movement of this very well.
I don't either.
See, sword and shield were in different colors, so that you know it's 2 separate things you need. Good grief.
Alright, this text is also quick text you can make faster by pressing B.
Ass kicked.
Didn't know, I guess.
Not no punk.
Oh my god. That voice.
Stand still, press A. You can carry up to 10 sticks. But don't waste them. You can't get them from every enemy that you find, or just right then.
Okay, I just want to clarify something. Commentary overruns was not common.
A lot of people say Zelda's kind of an RPG. Maybe I will actually start to agree with that after watching this run and seeing how much talking there is versus action.
Thanks for your insight.
But earlier Zeldas, they're not RPGs at all.
So yeah, commentary was not common for runs at all back in the day. So the fact that this is like a guy that doesn't really know what's going on is not.
You have puzzles.
It shouldn't be too surprising. It's not like today where, you know, if you don't know about the game, you're not going to do commentary over it.
But the puzzles get dumber and dumber with every game, just like on Link to the Past, the Ice Palace was a real hard puzzle. A lot of people beat the level afterwards to get the Cane of Samaria that made the bricks, so you wouldn't have to solve that puzzle. Well, and they remade that for the Game Boy Advance. And
I have no idea what the reception for the commentary was like, because I didn't even know it existed until a few weeks ago. Alright,
inside the tree. don't think I'm
The
a fan
guano
of the music
walking.
of this game either. Maybe I just don't remember it well. Oh, that's pretty slick. Hey, maybe someone will make a 100 Skull Hollow run.
Hey, I did do that. I still have the all gold Skulltulas world record, by the way. That movement was actually kind of decent. Getting into the scrub room and then the scrub room itself.
It won't get hurt from the fall. Alright, everything's probably off sync right now, so I'll let you know when the next door closes. Open. Backward, hop, 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 go through, then close. Roll, jump. Wow, already the treasure.
TASes were not the
Falls
greatest
in,
back
and that's
then,
why kids
no.
don't go in refrigerators. Do 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 do.
I mean, I think overall TASes... You
Oh,
also have to
boy.
remember that this is like... N64 TASing was new in general. And OOT, you know, as we now know, is a very complex game.
Very slingshot.
And so, the fact that it was so new,
Actually, I bet some cool stuff happens with
it should be
later.
kind of understandable that the
and
movement
this is
isn't that
another
great.
awesome part of the run.
I think I'll try to, like, turn down the
Don't mean to
volume
pick on you,
if I'm
Guano
talking
Ball,
over
actually,
him. Like, I'll turn the volume down like this if I'm talking over him.
Walking backwards, going through a door, walking backwards again.
Thanks.
Flipping. Got the slingshot, now we're climbing a wall. See, now this is all... Like, this is gonna slowly remind me of what these levels are like, but I know that the crap has been broken out of them.
Alright, I think he does the gold Skulltula clip here. Oh, I
wow,
guess
that's
not.
pretty cool.
Oh, does he do... Wait, what?
Will be used for
Oh,
fire.
this was... Okay, I guess
Even
this
though
was
we roll
before
in the water
B1
with them,
skip.
they still remain ablaze.
I thought B1 skip had been
Giant
found.
webs closed.
For reference, this run was before Kazooie's run. This was like mid-2006. Kazooie's was late 2006. So I guess B1 skip wasn't known yet.
What? How do you get through that part normally? Or is that what you're supposed to do? I don't know what the hell just happened. Use your sticks sparingly. There's no enemies around that'll give you tons of sticks.
ISG was known, yeah. Actually, it might not have been known... It was known by the end of the task. It might not have been known at the time of this part
Wow.
of the task.
Carried that stick a long way. Don't they burn out eventually? Ah, my favorite.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll turn the commentary off after Deku Tree.
I recorded this in, neat. I recorded this in a pretty low bitrate, mono, because it's just voice. But I can hear all the sounds in stereo.
Oh, good scrubs. Leave it on.
You listen to bushes talk as long as you actually play this level. That's both a testament to how quickly it was beaten and how much extra text there is in the game. I think all games should be designed with speedrunning in mind. 3D games are not designed with speedrunning in mind, and neither are games with a lot of text and plot.
I really want to... I want to do it both with and without
Our
commentary.
giant fist punching things. Why? We don't know! We don't have a plot. Shameless plug for my own run. How evil of me. Now this boss is kind of freaky looking. What up? What a little bitch! Beat your ass! And we skip the heart, because we're just that good. Slash
Yeah.
narcissistic.
Yeah, a task has no need to get hearts whatsoever. Obviously.
Now,
There's
what-
no,
I'm
like,
trying to
fire
remember what
temple
the
or
next
fire
level
trial
is
in this
the
run,
actual
so...
play of the game. I think it's the rock level, mountain level, and then the fish's belly. Why does this Deku Tree talk with the thous and the thys and the thine and all that crap? This makes me more wise, because thou hast listened to thy. When thee hears thine entity which forth thine upon. Didn't we already see this?
Thanks for the 3-month resub,
Of course,
Skyton.
flame retardant. Some of the sorcerer's powers he uses must be to run through fire.
I just noticed that while doing some history research for 100% that this old task had commentary on it.
Learn about the Triforce. I remember this.
I never knew about it,
I'm gonna go make a sandwich. Seriously, I'll be right back. You won't miss anything.
I didn't.
Just make a sandwich.
I didn't know this run had commentary until a few weeks ago, so I really so I really wanted to listen to it. What if I just change the no commentary version and just don't tell you guys? What if we went to go get a sandwich and never came back? He's coming back, he's coming back. I like how 4 people instantly typed just like my dad. Straw poll is 71% in favor of commentary. Alright, for now I'll leave the commentary on. No, I'm not watching my own runs. These are runs by other people. Oh, I forgot to put the name. I forgot to put that this test was done by Guanable. I should probably do that. Gotta give credit.
Alright, I'm back. Ooh, just in time to watch this 30-second cinema where you get a thing. The Kokiri's Emerald. Amazing. I don't know if you guys could hear me in the other room. I made myself peanut butter and jelly with some Cheez-Its.
Oh, you guys told me? Okay, I'm
See, now
dumb.
the text goes slower because the Deku Tree is dying. Goodbye! Goodbye! No. Told you this was one take. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I got to say that I think it's so awesome that Guanable's name is Jay. Not his initial. That's his name. The letter J. How fucking sweet is that?
I know, dude, right?
What up, Jay? What'd you do? The Great Deku Tree died. Haha. You helped people and got screwed. Alright, back to the action. checking out where we just left.
The secret's out. I am Guano Bull.
Girl just fades into the background because we don't have enough processing power. And suddenly we're going somewhere. A bridge. Oh, good, more talking. When Link and Zelda get married, they have a kid. I bet it has green hair. She's gonna be like, you talked to that bitch, didn't you? Didn't you? I'm gonna be friends forever. What the fuck is this thing? Seriously. Look at his look. He looks at this damn thing cross-eyed. Never seen an ocarina in his life. Also, everything starts with fairy. Surprised he doesn't have his fairy sword.
Thanks for the sub, Leet Sarge.
Get a fairy chainsaw. You can play different notes with A and the 4 C buttons. Holy crap! Look at it for 5 years, Link. See, that text was skippable. Why aren't all of them like that? Why can't you just hold the start to skip all the text if you want to? The people who give a crap can read it, both of them, and everyone else can just skip it.
This commentary is interesting. Oh, your sub earlier got ignored. I'm sorry, one sleep.
Alright, here we are with the second part.
You're the greatest.
Starting in Hyrule Field. That's a good sandwich. Nice big field to walk all over, and boy, I love that part of this game. Hey, walk backwards. Sweet. Oh, the Devil Owl! Oh, I forgot about him. Let me just spin my head around and freak the crap out of you. Link's like, thanks everyone for having such faith in me. So I have 7 different people guiding me exactly where to go. See? There. There. Perfect. Skip text, just like you should.
Nice.
Peace out.
I have no idea if JXQ is still around. I didn't even know he existed.
Interesting dialogue.
Alright, so now for actual, like, important routing notes.
They sure are humongous.
So, again, Coco Jump was just found right before this, and that's really important for going to Spirit Temple as child early, which means you can get Requiem and Bomb Shoes and Silver Gauntlets, which are all super important at the time.
Here's the part where we walk backwards. Oh, and it'll be nighttime. This actually probably was a pain in the ass to record, because you gotta get this angle perfect. Then you gotta back up for like 7 years, which when you hold fast forward is like 6.9 years.
Oh.
Then you gotta see if you're on or not. If
dude,
not,
I get it. 69.
Man, I gotta give props there.
Oh my god, that backwalk angle was perfect. Oh my god, that backwalk angle was perfect.
I don't know where the hell we're going at all. What is it? Steve Place? Gerudo Valley. Man, it's been a long time since I played this. Oh, but I think I remember seeing a trick. Something to do with the chicken. There we go, I called it.
Oh, he called it, man. Look at that fast Coco Jump.
Ooh. That's pretty neat. Now, if only I can remember when you're actually supposed to be here in the game. Then I know how impressive of a sequence break it was.
Never.
Hey! Gerudo's Fortress. I don't remember. I don't remember where this is. Awesome music.
And so the only way to get past the Gerudo Gate is doing this out-of-bounds slide hop thing over the ladder.
Back today in this place. Must only be on the field. Wow, what the hell was that? Yeah, I'm wondering myself. Hey.
The Cheeto munching in the back.
On a waste now.
Oh my god, you're right.
I don't remember a damn thing about this game.
I can tell.
That map looks really interesting, though. Good sandwich.
Thanks for eating on commentary, dude.
There's 26 accepted runs that aren't published. We have like 50 people trying to publish this one. I understand that Zelda is popular and blah blah blah, but I don't know, I just don't understand it completely. I've never quite understood the whole philosophy of publishing at the site.
I just happened to find that there was a commentary
I
version
doubt I ever will.
while doing research for 100% history, and I never knew there was a commentary version of it. I mean, like, back in the day, commentary was very rare, but people wanted it, and so he was probably like, hey, you know, people probably want commentary for this, I'll make a commentary, even though I might not be the most knowledgeable guy here. But, you know, it's a bit... He's less knowledgeable than, you know, you would even expect. I don't actually know who GXQ is. I guess he was a tasser. I don't think he was too big in the OOT community at the very least.
Should
I mean, that
ask
should
one
be
of the
pretty
new people
obvious.
that showed up on the board in the last few weeks because Zelda is all they ever talk about. Daytime. That's helpful.
Might be Patrician. If that channel has tasses on it, I would guess so.
I don't think you're supposed to talk to this person until a lot later.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You can be a kid, or you need to be both a child and an adult to get through it.
My opinion on no OOT at GDQ, there honestly wasn't a whole lot of strong OOT submissions, so I agree with it. If there's not a good OOT run to do, don't do an OOT run.
That sounds cool. Then Link sounds, you know, sounds cool. But then, this song. Sweet.
Yeah, I think All Masks being at SGDQ is really good. I think that's... I've wanted to see that in a marathon for a while now, so I think it's good that it's finally getting in. I would have also liked MM3D. I mean, obviously they're going to pick MM over MM3D, but I do hope MM3D gets in again soon. Good old crunching sounds. So yeah, he's got Requiem for getting the spirit later on, and now has to get Bomb Chews and Silver Gauntlets, and that'll let him skip Saria's Song and Goron Bracelet.
Wow, must have been a long time ago. I don't remember this at all. Are you with Ganon? Yep. Give me a break. Nabooru of the Gerudo. Don't get it twisted. We both thieves. I'm completely different from Ganondorf, because the only moral abortion is mine. Man, that's a lucky man. It's a sweet fucking name, that's what kind of name it is.
Wait, what? I wasn't even paying attention. What did he say?
Silver Gauntlets. Now, why can't you skip this text? It would probably be a Ganon by now if you could skip text. Shoot, you can do it in all the other Zeldas except maybe the first. You can beat Zelda 2 in less than 10 minutes. Link to the Past in less than 4. The Game Boy one in, what, less than 6 or maybe even less than 5. This one in about 10% of the time they expected you to spend on it.
Ooh, that was
Wicked.
some nice fights.
Like,
that was not good.
We didn't get.
I think he was trying to like take out the slingshot as quickly as possible, but he could have just done
Don't need them
take out slingshot and shield instead of doing it while backflipping.
Oh, and there's giant enemies in this room apparently. Sweet.
Nice movement. Don't know what that was all about.
Sweet, that was nice. A little extra oomph on the jump. And apparently we just set things on fire, which caused doors to open. Sweet, got some rupees. Wrecked them.
I guess RNG manip. Like I don't know. Like was he RNG manipulating those rupees? I don't know.
How can I look at the ceiling when I'm looking behind me?
I mean, I guess it must have been for the rupees.
I bet they get used later, maybe. I hated the rooms in Link to the Past that had all the tiles coming at you. Awful.
Yeah, dude. Those rooms sucked.
Okay. In case you were wondering, he hopped to the door and opened it. I know it's tough to see from the view, but that's what happened.
Thanks.
Ooh, luck manipulation so the spider don't get ya.
Yeah, man. Sick.
The grave it fell on his head.
No, the guy talking is not the guy that did the test.
That was a bomb chew. I don't remember finding bomb chews in the real game. But it's been a long time. I might be thinking of the Oracle of Seasons and Ages when bomb chews are like a super special item. Because if we're getting them here, they're probably required to beat the game. Oh, that's enough cheese for me.
I found this video on archive.org while searching for super old Ocarina of Time runs. I'm not sure if there's another place to find this. It might be on YouTube, I'm not really sure.
Except that you can throw your flaming stick into the floor. There's no consequences.
I'm not sure what he said either. I turned it down.
Sync it up real quick so that everyone knows.
Okay, it is on
my
YouTube.
audio desync. Hopefully it's running okay. It seems to be running pretty well. We're pulling the block back, pull, 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 even with the third pull, pull, pull.
40 to 17 dislike ratio. Oh, wow.
Pull, pull. How far you gotta pull this damn thing? Okay, now we're running toward the door that opened. Oh, we're not anymore.
Yeah, the audio desync is from the video, not on my end.
Okay. There's your sync point. Door closed. Now we hop up the stairs. Well, I guess I was wrong about which temple is next.
Easy fight as child.
Any reason we're not grabbing them hearts there?
Good question.
We like hearing the "I'm almost dead" noise. What up, Jay?
So the actual reason he did not get the hearts is because he's actually doing a death warp here. So technically a save warp would be good enough here because he needs to get out of the desert. But at the time, the TAS emulator did not support saving and continuing to record the movie. So the actual only way to save warp was to die, save, and not continue.
Found the silver gauntlets. Are you gonna bring them back to that woman?
What up, Jake?
You're gonna be a little bastard, just like you stole them 5 rupees from the shield shop. Yarg! That's running pretty good for my crappy computer.
If this guy is worried about a 240p video running fine on his computer...
Sweet, now you can keep the gauntlet.
I mean, I know it's 2006, but... Toasters, man.
Whoa, my shoes are dirty. Looks like Keanu Reeves.
Oh no.
Oh, that's why we didn't get the hearts. Because we don't have a soft reset in the game yet. Well, that was a fun run, guys. See you later.
Oh, he's watching
Back
it from
at
the
title
emulator.
screen
Okay.
we are. I thought the view of the house was different from way overhead. What up, girl? Just got me some bomb shoes?
Yeah, man. Them bomb shoes. So cool.
I've been pretty sick all day, so finally getting my appetite back. That's why I'm eating so much. I'm gonna go get some more food while we're excitingly back walking across the entire fucking continent. So I'll BRB.
See ya. So he's going to Lake Hylia to get Rudo's letter. So I guess King's Overscape wasn't found. Actually, wait a minute. He doesn't have the silver scale. Is he going fishing? Yeah, he is. Okay. I wasn't sure if early gold scale was found by this point. I guess it must have been.
Somewhere new.
Yeah.
Is this a lake? I guess so.
That is not a good place to start
I already
swimming.
played this through a couple times. I know it doesn't desync. Ooh, the sun flare. Or the lens flare, I mean.
How is his fishing in this run?
Oh, fishing. This is like the... Exactly. Skip that text. This is like the most fun part of the whole game.
Oh man, fast.
Nice! A fish the size of you.
So if you catch a big fish as child, big enough to get the heart piece, and go in the water and hold Z all the way until you get the prize, you get the gold scale instead of the heart piece. Now, back in the day, it was thought that you needed to press Z and R, which is why he was also holding shield, but you don't actually need R.
Apparently you could dive. I mean, you can dive much deeper than you dived before. He noticed he was getting terrible acne, and there was fur where there was no fur before. I wish the controller input on Mupen was a little... Is that how you say that? Mupen? Mupen. Whatever. I wish it was a little...
I said it as Muppin for a long time.
Got an empty bottle. Looks like there's something inside it. Anyway. I don't remember what I was saying. That happens to me a lot. Oh. Controller input only updates every 10 frames or so because there isn't enough processor power to update it every frame. So that's kind of a bummer.
Hey VG.
I like watching
Yeah,
controller
this
input
is
myself.
this is a super
Man,
old.
I wish Navi
I
talked
think
more.
this got a lot of people into it, into OT.
What are you doing? You've already dispelled a legend, and yet I don't know it. It's also full of empty bottles.
By this, I mean the run, not the
Realize that
commentary.
Zelda's probably my least favorite really popular game out of all the series. Mario's, Metroid, Mega Man, Sonic.
Wait, did he say it was his least favorite of the popular
Yeah,
games?
that's really about it that I can
What
think
the
of.
heck, dude?
There's a lot of other popular games I really don't like because they're just not my kind of game. Like Pokemon is probably the example that stands out the most. And what the hell just happened? Now we're going to the castle. I don't know.
I'm
if
not
the
sure
there. I think,
why he didn't go to Jabu. Nice backflip. Dude, this, oh my god.
That is weird. Oh yeah, you're supposed to go here before you go to any other dungeon, aren't you?
He's skipping the egg.
Hi Jay, I'm a fucking Satan spawn. Hoot. You're not that smart of a kid, actually. Flap. Alright. To sync it up.
Is Fro's Wing done in this run?
And he's at the
Really?
top.
I don't know.
Now.
We'll see.
I don't think it's going to be a problem. It seems to be working pretty well. Maybe a very slight problem. I'm so late with my comments anyway, it probably doesn't even affect it.
If you know, don't spoil it.
Oh hey, that was pretty slick. I wonder if that's possible on console.
It is, dude.
Getting ready to jump up the
Nice
castle
backwalk angle.
without 120 stars, are we? And we just went through the gate. What?
What?
You're gonna have to go back and watch that on frame advance if you want to know what the hell happened. Because I don't have a clue.
He walked through the gate, that's it.
Start to just like, he's moving a little fast.
Oh my god, what a legend. Okay, that was actually a kinda sick guano walking.
Wow.
He actually did like some really neat guano walking to avoid the guard. That was kinda neat. Speed police.
My other bitch. Exclamation point. Who are you? How'd you get past the guards? Well, I sidestepped a lot and ran right in front of them, and they just kind of were tired. So.
I hope he goes to get
Green
more
and shiny
food.
stone? You know, all women, they just want the green. Ha ha ha, give it to me. I want everything. Great.
Oh man.
The light turned into a figure holding a green and shining stone, followed by a fairy who was blue. I know this is prophecy that someone would come from the forest, which is green. Yes, I thought you might be the one. ... I love how everyone ends their sentences in ... because that really makes them very good sentences. I am Zelda in Blue, Princess of Hyrule ... What ... is your name? ... Jane
We
Green,
can-
strange ... it sounds familiar. Okay then, Jay ... I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down. My dad would kill me if he knew I was philanthroping with a boy.
We can mute this. If you guys want.
Oh, you know the drill. Remember when the tree told you this? Well, now I'm going to tell you again.
Alright, we won't mute it.
Link should be like, oh, that's right, you told me there's a Link to the Past. That game that everyone had. That's right. Please don't let me skip this. I wonder what determined what text you could skip and what text you couldn't. I was spying through this window. Ooh, nice. It's my ocarina! The evil eyes. Or, you know, the bright orange hair and goofy nose.
Yeah, this is supposed to be on front page. Does this deserve to be on front page?
Of course, because dreams are always symbolized. TDCU, don't worry, I'm an expert spy. 17 dots, yes. I told my father about the dream, 17 dots. But he didn't believe it was a prophecy. Dots. No wonder everybody talks in dots. Wow, retarded. Ooh, put dots. The Triforce in red. The entire world! J Triple Dot, now we're the only ones who can protect Hyrule! Please, just... No, I don't think so. I love how they give you the answers that you can answer no, and then as soon as you do...
I think this is on YouTube somewhere. I think someone else in chat probably has the link.
Yes or not at all, and if you don't, then it just... Rewind, play again, because you'll understand clearly if I say the exact same words again. Go buy me jewelry!
Alright, there it is.
This is what should have really happened. You walk
I'm
in,
on the
Zelda's
speedrun
like,
spotlight.
"What's up? Blah blah. Here's a letter. Peace."
Oh boy.
Oh, now we have to waste a lot of frames. Pardon me in advance. Oh, it's the Goofy bitch!
This is on the
Oh,
front
wow,
page of
Angelina
Twitch,
Jolie
dude.
plus 100 years. You are a courageous boy. And that's a nice shiny ocarina. Can I stare at it for 5 years?
I get on the front page and this is what happens. Okay,
Oh, which song would this be?
for people that don't know what's going on, for new people from the front page, so we are watching some very, very old Ocarina of Time speedruns from over 10 years ago. This was, this was the first Ocarina of Time tool-assisted speedrun, and this was made pretty much right after a lot of the big first glitches in Ocarina of Time speedrunning happened. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Tenari.
Holy shit, I learned
So this is a really important speedrun in Ocarina of Time history, and
like Turok when he tries to drink
this run had some commentary that I've never listened to before,
I'm gonna put Zelda to
and I thought it'd be fun to listen to it while, you know, reviewing the super old run.
Oh, sorry.
And it's pretty amazing commentary.
Suddenly we're outside the castle.
Thanks for the sub, Slider.
We're not a cult. We're not a cult, really.
I'm just like turning down the commentary when I
Gorons are a
talk
bunch of
sometimes.
cats. Remember, you fought Ganon there in the future. Because you already dispelled the legend that you will be an adult. Should talk to some of the villagers? I bet we talked to one. That's my guess. It will help you prove your connection to the royal family, because those who are not in the royal family will clearly know it, since they're not in the royal family.
Zelda's Lullaby cutscene skip wasn't found for a few years after this,
Teaching that disappearing
like 2010 or 11.
wrong.
Thanks for the sub, Forever Bronze, and thanks, Smirk, for the sub.
Time to run backwards through the land.
So I think he's going back to Lake Hylia now, which is very
Or
weird.
if you get on the horse and go backwards. start throwing bomb chews because you're bored. Look, there's Death Mountain. How happy.
Thanks.
Walking backwards, walking backwards, walking backwards.
Oh my god, this guy.
Man, I can't get enough of this backwards walking.
Yeah, the more I think about this, I think this route was just bad. I can't figure out why he goes to Lake
Gonna make it
Hylia
before
and then goes to
sundown?
Zelda's Lullaby and then goes back to Lake Hylia. I can't think of a legitimate reason.
To wherever we're going.
Given the quality of task runs back in the day, my first guess is that
No,
he
we're
tasked
not.
up to Lake Hylia, then realized he forgot Zelda's Lullaby,
Where are
and
we
then
going?
just decided to add that in as a detour instead of redoing it.
Oh, back to the lake. I missed it the first time. Bad me not watching all of the run. So we had to go get the letter. But we had to get the bottle
Oh, time of
first?
day,
Oh, no,
yeah.
the golden scale first.
Maybe? I don't know. Even that, yeah, I think the owl would have been enough.
See if I,
I don't
understand
know.
this route. Maybe
I
I've
don't
talked to
think
her
this
before
run
we
gets
can
Fro's Wind.
Go get either one of these stones. And this one's closer than the mountain.
Yeah, he didn't even
Sweet.
get magic, so he can't get
Link
Fro's Wind.
finally got some nuts.
Ah,
Man, that's funny every time.
I know, right?
Sweet. Hello. Ho! Ho!
Alright, everyone's favorite cutscene.
Lord Jabu Jabu? What is that stupid guy from Star Wars called? It's not Jabu Jabu. Whatever. I'm sure everybody knows his name.
Do you guys know his name?
At least this is real slow too.
Jar Jar Binks.
Should have brought like a newspaper. I could just start reading out of it. Wish I understood better which kind of walking was the fastest.
Well, I
And
guess
we're
this is
in
a
a
good
new
time to
area.
explain what movement is the
North Mountain.
fastest.
I'm gonna do a sync
As
on
child, side hopping is the fastest if it's perfect, and then back walking, but back walking is generally preferred overall.
Mushroom, mushroom.
And whenever he sidewalks, it is very slow. Sidewalking is incredibly slow. But he does it a lot because this was very early and people didn't really know how to go fast yet.
You apparently cannot leave. Well, cool. Alright. Door opened. Ish. Close.
Oh man, nice strats.
I wonder if we even go to the mountain level that I guess was next.
I think that
Couple
probably
levels
is
ago.
fast.
Oh, this is weird. Ah, yet another female to do things with. Not a pervert.
Oh.
Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? Hmm. Dot 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 dot. What the hell? What a dumb broad.
I love this guy. Dude, this 10-year-old commentary is incredible.
Strange holes around. That's wonderful. Oh, jeez.
I can't turn him up anymore. I already have him at max volume when I'm not like muting it to talk.
I don't really remember this level too well at all. Can't believe that she makes you carry her. What a spoiled little brat. Ha ha! Smack your head in.
Alright, I don't think there's anything too interesting in Jabu until Boomerang. Oh my god. Never mind, that was interesting. Oh my god, dude. Dude, he used Rudo to break the nut. Or the rock, I guess. It's not a nut. Alright, that was kind of sick. That's better swag than the Mega Flip.
Ooh,
I'm gonna start doing that.
Point of
Maybe,
view.
I don't know.
From Jay's point of view. Watch Samus come through here and just start blasting all these jellyfish.
Dude, this task and commentary is legendary.
Wow, thank you. That's very helpful advice, Navi.
Oh man. That jump slash barely reaches.
Nice. Need more rooms like that in this run. Quick, climb in. We'll take you to Nigeria.
Boy.
What do you get in this level? Like a...
What does that even
boomerang.
mean?
That's a sweet looking boomerang. Boomerang's probably always been my favorite weapon in Zelda because it doesn't deplete every time you use it, like everything else in the game. Because boomerangs come back. Never actually seen a boomerang in real life, or trying to throw one. Of course, it's obvious that I've never seen one. Unless I was blind, which I'm not. Very much.
Alright, so I think he does a really cool skip here.
Ow! My eyes. There we go.
Yeah, okay, that was pretty sick. So
Cool.
I don't think the Ocarina items on the Switch was found yet, so you had to throw Rudo over here as a substitute for the box. And then of course the double damage boost. Cause a single damage boost like in the middle of the jump isn't good enough, or at least I guess they didn't think it was good enough back then. And because you need to damage it later than it would normally damage you, so you use the invincibility from the first damage boost to go into the second damage boost. So that trick was pretty cool.
And then once you got all 100 of the Skull Talas, it was a stupid prize. I think it was like a bunch of rupees, which you clearly don't need by that point. What the? Is this how it's supposed to look in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess so. This looks a little weird.
Yeah, climbing to hit the switch. Hitting the switch from the bottom wasn't actually found until like 2010. And by the way, I found it. I'm sick.
Has electrolytes. Get it?
Oh my god. What did he do? Okay, you are not supposed to throw the boomerang that early. There is no purpose to that. That's just flat out slower. I don't know why he did that.
We interrupt this action to bring you some Ovaltine goodness. And now, back to the game.
So, if you do Baronade, like the first part of Baronade the way he did it, then Baronade has invincibility for that first part where he's just spinning around the area, so that's why he didn't throw the boomerang instantly.
Get a little closer, please. Execution. That's okay. I think the little ant got to do with take.
It's like if you do Baronade normally, he gets invincibility, but if you do Baronade the fast way, he doesn't get invincibility.
Final blow, ladies and gentlemen. We have another winner by Link. Wow, that's kind of disgusting. I blew up a big creature. Pick up one of its remains and stare at it.
And you have to wait for this to load,
You
so...
left me behind, you
Oh
son
my
of a
god,
bitch.
you can at least make that turning faster, but I guess he didn't know about making the turn fast. This guy is
Hey,
just
Zord King, I got your
this
ungrateful
guy's just a
fucking
regular
daughter back.
tasser who, like, he knows about tasses, but he doesn't know about OOT. So he commentated an OOT task, and this is the result.
Gosh, she must have real bad breath. What the hell's wrong with his left arm?
I don't know where
That
this
gave
guy
me
is now.
tetanus. What is on his left arm? Where's that third option we all know he was thinking? Yep.
No, the guy commentating is not the guy that did the test.
You were born with it. Your mother didn't give it to. Oh, the stone. My fault.
No, I guess I shouldn't expect him
Thank
to
you,
do small
Mother.
optimizations if Iguana walks.
Unless you already gave that upside Jabby Jabba's belly a little while ago, huh? You been hoeing around?
Dude.
They all hoe around. Every one of
Oh
them.
my god.
I always thought that was the coolest looking out of the three stones. Although I remember it being a lot more blue and a lot less purple.
I'm gonna get banned while on the front page.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a sapphire. Especially, it doesn't look like the corner that was in this picture next to it.
No idea why this guy is commentating at all. I guess he just wanted to do a task for fun, or a commentary for a task for fun. And this was just the result. Like, commentary wasn't common back then. People weren't like, you know, like, good people that knew about the game weren't commentating every run. But people wanted commentary. So I guess he just thought, hey, you know, people want commentary. I'm going to try out commentary, and even if I don't know anything about the game.
It's faster to hop up the stairs, but back walk down them. You got blue water!
Yeah, this is
He's
more like a
drinking
task.
the water!
More like a task
He
reaction
just
video.
keeps going back for more.
Nice.
River, 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 river bay.
Oh, he has
that was
task
fun.
video, but he just thought it would be fun. Okay, yeah, it does seem like it was just something like for fun. I don't think it was meant to be anything more than that.
I was just about to get out of these woods, and now I gotta listen to your ass. Listen to this out of order sequence. Ha ha ha, sweet. Spin your head and fly away. Just follow your ears and spin your head around in giant, evil, deadly, devil ways. Plus 7 words I didn't need because I couldn't think of the right one. Whoa! Getting out our bomb shoes. See if I can call this. Oh! Yeah, I'm not good. But this is a pretty fast way back to Goron City. Which is the dungeon I guess was 2 levels ago. Look at it coming now. We're not skipping that. Where are we going? Am I supposed to lay... Alrighty, what do we do?
I'm guessing that was just to save a bomb shoe. He definitely could use a bomb shoe there, but I assume he probably wants to save it. Because he did get silver gauntlets from Spirit Temple also. Oh, also... Oh, yeah, he definitely wants to save bomb shoes. Because of this upcoming thing.
Or did we just die?
DC is actually pretty cool here.
Nope, still 1/4 of 1 heart left. Is it really necessary? I mean, people know when they're about to die. You keep track of your health when you play a game.
No, I
It's not like you
don't.
need someone going, you're almost dead, you're almost dead, you're almost dead, you're almost dead, You're almost dead. You're almost dead.
So yeah, he uses the bomb cheese to light the eyes. And then
I don't ever
this
remember
next
getting
thing he
bomb shoes in this
does.
game. They sure are handy this early, though. Look out for the lava pits in white.
He's just not getting bombs. So this run actually skips bombs completely.
Oh, I thought he was getting his ocarina out.
And so here he's doing the dropping the fish on the switch trick.
Oh, I didn't know it was a fish. I thought it was blue water.
So I'm gonna take a guess and say that this trick was probably found in between Jabu and DC, or else it probably would have been used in Jabu. Or maybe he just thought, actually no, Ruto would have just been faster straight up.
Oh, that's
So I
the
guess it
glitch
probably
they were
was just
talking about.
probably did
That
just
lets
use
you
Ruto
keep
for
the switch
speed.
pressed down. And there's a lot of weird glitches in this game.
Yeah, man, there really are. I think
With the
super
boss
sliding was
already?
found in the middle
No
of the
way.
making of this run. So I think
Or
there's
just
more
the
super slides
mid-boss.
later.
No, this is the boss. The other fire boss I'm thinking of is in Fire Temple, Adult World. Well, that was pretty impressive. My mouth is made of one texture and it is completely flat. Also, take my stick. Done for! Wow, this was a fast level. Oh,
You thought
yeah,
bombs
I
were the
forgot
most
about
broken
this
item in the
part. It's
game?
just like, well,
I mean, they pretty much are. Actually, it's arguably Bottle, but bombs are still super broken. But don't worry, bomb shoes are also great. And there's also other things you can do.
very classy. I seriously think more time is spent talking in this game than the action. That's how sequence broke it's become.
Yeah. This game was so broken in 2006, man. I can't believe you can skip 3 dungeons.
Ah, the magical light that leaves you out of every level.
And a few of the required items. Man, this game was
Besides
so
all
broken.
the text they don't make you listen to, they don't make you backtrack too. Hi, we've never met, but how are you?
Okay, so back in the day, like, I know it sounds funny listening to it and saying, oh wow, this game is so broken. And then, you know, thinking about today, how it's not even, like, comparing OOT today to the OOT in 2006, it was not even close to broken. But we really did believe back then, like, OOT was a ridiculously broken game when it really wasn't. And it just kept getting so broken. And now it is a ridiculously broken game. It's actually really crazy.
Shoot, I'll become brothers if it means they give me a gift.
Like 2006 OOT by today's standards is moderately broken, and that's about it. It's like, yeah, it's got some glitches here and there. That's pretty cool. And now today it's like, this is literally the most broken game of all time, maybe. Aside, unless you want to count arbitrary code execution, which it doesn't have.
You got the golden ashtray.
Yeah, maybe in 10 years we'll look back on this and think like, wow, OOT wasn't really broken that bad in 2017. It's hard to say, like, because you don't know, you don't know what you don't know.
Zelda wants every diamond she can get. Link's just catering to the gold digger.
Oh my god. Okay, so. So like, maybe in the future we will think it isn't very broken, but at the same time, I kind of think that we've probably found the majority of stuff in OOT. I definitely don't think we found everything. I definitely think there's plenty more to find, but I think it's probably reasonable to say we might have been, like, you know, past the majority of it. But who knows? Thanks for the 11-month resub, Legend of Groose.
I wonder if those will be used or not. I kind of hope so. That'd make it cooler.
Oh, this is sick.
Backwards
This
by
whole
a
section is
barrel of
actually really
push with
sick.
Nothing to worry about. Also, I got hit and somehow lived.
So, you know, first of all, this is just straight up
The
faster
audio's
than climbing the
skipping a lot
wall.
here. And I'm nowhere on the map. Way off around the corner.
But also, he doesn't have bombs, so he can't actually get into the magic fountain. Or can he?
Tattoo on his arm? Well, obviously. You guys know what happened there, so no need for me to explain it.
So yeah, that part was pretty sick.
The White House.
That's actually really hard.
You are a member of the royal family.
Like, you just barely have enough
Yep.
space to jump slash
You
in
played
there.
how to do
It's
that.
actually super close.
Oh, I forgot about this hut. I meant to say ho, and I said hut, because I was thinking slut.
God damn, dude.
Hi, I'm Ganon's textures with extra makeup.
Oh my god.
You don't know what sword tech means, but you feel like it could be a good idea.
This guy. No, I wouldn't say Mario 64 is anywhere close to as broken as OOT. Like, people think, oh, you can skip all the stars, you can skip the key and stuff, and that makes it super broken. But really, when you just take, like, the amount of glitches in Mario 64, it's nowhere close to OOT. That said, Mario 64 is still very broken. It's still, like, in the, you know, top % or so of broken games ever. But it's still very, very broken, but I would still say OOT's on another level. And I also think part of that is just OOT's a bigger game, and being bigger allows more possibilities for being broken. Yeah, I think Pokemon Red and Blue are probably the only games that I would argue have a shot at being argued as more broken than OOT. Because Gen 1 Pokemon is kind of ridiculous. But it also depends on, like, how you want to classify arbitrary code execution. Like, do you want to say arbitrary code execution is one big glitch, or do you want to say it's basically infinite glitches? Thanks for the 3-month resub, Rube the Lube.
Alright, time to sit back. The run's about half done. And the screen is all black.
Arbitrary code execution is a glitch where you can write your own code in the game and modify the game from the inside.
Oh, here's the dream.
Basically means you can literally do anything in the game within, like, the limits of the hardware limits.
Pay attention to that, folks.
Yeah, DK64 also ranks very high. That would be like, I would say that's like one step down from OOT.
I got a phone call. Hello?
You got a phone call
Yeah,
in the middle of commentary.
Oh. Well, no, mine seems to be working. Yeah, I'm just, you know, in the middle of recording my voiceover. It's a board. There's nothing going on now. Just some cinema. Please know it's Zelda. We're looking at Ganon for the 50th time. Alright, if I notice it's not working later, I'll get on AIM or something. Yeah! I get it.
Yeah, I would consider Mario World in like the
do
same
enjoy
category of Pokemon Red and Blue, probably.
Hooray! Alright, man, see ya. Oh, hey,
AIM.
something's going on in the game now.
If you guys needed
What, a
proof
piece
that
of
this,
me?
If you guys need proof that this commentary is 10 years old, he just said aim.
I guess he's left-handed. Oh, you broke my letter opener! I am Ganondorf in red. You notice me by my evil eyes. Also my orange hair and giant nose. I am so gay.
Really? What is this guy? What is this guy on?
Wait. I don't remember this part.
Like, what is the purpose of that?
Oh. I wonder how you're actually supposed to get that or learn about it. I'm bored. I'm just jump in the river and... Oh, look. Here's the item the game is named after. Holla if you hear me.
No, okay. For clarification, in case anyone else is wondering, the guy not talking is commentary from 10 years ago. And I am from current day.
It's great how fast it gets played. I always hated this song. It's blue. You learned the song.
You're from the future. Nice, Rom Scout. Tell me about the future.
Oh, this is a really great screen to look at. The only thing better would be Link trying to drink his Ocarina. Surprised they didn't put some of them words in colors to make it a little more obvious what you're supposed to do. Right. Now what do I do with this thing? Link's two-stepping.
I can't post this VOD or else what I said would be untrue. Dang, you're right. Oh, here's a cool part. Bet you guys didn't expect this in the run.
What the hell can you win?
So, if you notice, the prize was a bomb bag, and he skipped bombs from Dodongo's Cavern. So, what he's doing is he's getting the bomb bag upgrade. It's still going to give him the 30 bomb bag. It's not going to give him the bomb item, so he won't be able to equip it. But when you become adult, you instantly get bombs equipped onto your C buttons. Which means that he's going to have 30 bombs when he becomes adult, instantly. As long as he never unequips bombs, he'll always have it as adult.
Alright, the end of this segment is coming up, probably, if we're going to turn into an adult now. Turn into the only cool Link that has ever been in any of these games.
And that's why he skips the bomb bag in Dodongo's Cavern.
Temple of Time, I remember that being in blue text before. Also, my ocarina's blue, and I believe one of my stones is blue. Perhaps I should blue on it, I mean blow. The A button is also blue.
Yeah, I think he never gets bomb drops because of that, but it's not an issue. 30 bombs, I'm pretty sure 30 bombs is enough for the run. Thanks for the sub, Zoomzy.
Green, purple, ashtray. Green, purple, ashtray. Oh,
Okay.
Man, good thing I didn't have to pick them up with my hands and actually set them there. That would be so annoying. Man, I wonder what that is.
I don't think this guy still does commentary over runs, no.
Oh, it's the Triforce, that's right, I forgot. I should really explain that more in this game. It's that sword they explained in the other game.
Guano did Bomb 2 bowling faster than Moronic did in the 100% tasks. Oh,
It's
wow.
the master letter opener.
Amazing. The master letter opener. I would love for JXQ to do commentary over my current
Hey, this
MST
music is
run.
the same. Like, exactly the same. That's pretty cool. I like throwbacks like that. The double board.
I would love to
Ooh,
just
man,
put
a
this
white
audio track over another run. I'm sure it would fit.
Recognized by my orange hair.
Like, I think this commentary could just fit with anything.
Now, where's Ganon from? If he can see what's going on, but he doesn't have the Door of Time keys.
Like, he says nothing relevant to the
Oh
game.
my.
I'm sure
I forgot.
it'll work out.
Sagat from Street Fighter. However you say it. I pronounce like half of those names wrong. The Chosen One. All I did was pick up this sword. Not a big deal, guys. Am I at the bank? Greetings, I'm large. Also, I'm a doll where there are 7 dolls inside of me. We also
No,
voted
he
with a
didn't
lot of
say the
pretty colors
esports
on the
word.
floor.
He said the guy from Street Fighter. Just pronounced it poorly.
Is it the Light
Still,
Temple
please
or
don't
the
ban
Temple
me.
of Light?
I swear I'm gonna get banned from this commentary. Or not my commentary, his commentary.
Alright, way to go. You just fucked the world.
Oh no.
I'm still a virgin? What the hell?
Oh my god.
Oh, this damn fairy is still around me. So, great engineering job, guys. How do you, walk out of here?
I'll be banned for talking over someone's commentary. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry, Rom Scout. Please don't ban me.
Kind of like the beginning laboratory in Super Metroid. Designed very well. I'm sure the scientists were taking 12-foot hops to get to their testing areas. And now let me tell you about the thing you're standing on. Hey. Yeah, them 7 years are real short. Thanks a lot for pulling the sword out and sending us all to hell in a handbasket. But if you can undo everything, we'll say you're a hero. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh.
You had to report me for stealing from JXQ. Ah, dang. Shouldn't have stolen this great commentary.
Except you don't need all of them. Because we don't know how to write binary checks very well.
Yeah, he got silver gauntlets near the beginning of the run. Right after Deku
Stuck
Tree,
in
he went to
midair with
Spirit
my
Temple,
hand.
got bomb shoes and silver gauntlets.
You received a nuclear symbol. Okay, so this is supposed to be the part of the run that really is broken even worse than what we already saw.
Correct.
So I'm curious. I have not watched any of this.
Ooh, he doesn't know what's coming up.
Oh, he took the blue pill. I can't go back, can I? Actually, yes, you can. You won't be able to use the boomerang anymore because it was useful. Now instead you have to use arrows which deplete. Halt! The talking must continue. I've been waiting for you ever since we met last time. Five temples, one of the deep forest green, dot dot dot, one over high mountain red, dot dot dot, one in the vast lake, dot dot dot, one in the house of the dead, pink, dot dot dot, one inside a goddess of the sand, yellow, dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot.
Yeah, and that in dots too. End every sentence in dots. I am chic red.
Yeah,
heard
they
of
did
Sheik
put
yet.
Smash characters in
You may
this
have heard of
game,
us
but
from
the AI
Sheik
is
and
super
Sheik Family.
dumb. Like, Sheik actually uses down B in this
It is
game.
actually used to be called the Sheik Sword, but we decided to name it the Master Sword because Sheik is a pretty stupid word. If you don't believe, then we'll have people come knock on your door every week to try to convince you to believe. But if you had a boomerang that you knew how to use, then you should be able to get in there just fine. Unfortunately, apparently when you get 7 years older, you forget how to use useful equipment. But he didn't forget how to walk backwards. Woohoo!
I wonder if I should just mute my mic because all I'm doing is laughing.
It must be autumn. Or, you know, apocalypse. Oh man, he looks funny. Let me just sidestep to the side real quick.
Alright, you guys get to hear
Oh,
my
cheery
laugh, I
shoulder
guess. Oh no, am I dropping frames? Oh no, stop dropping
This
frames.
cheery music is a nice backdrop for the dark sky. Oh. I guess it is now.
Please stop dropping frames.
Shoulder lean.
Alright, I think it's fine.
Ah, there's death in the background.
Oh, so this is actually his first time entering Kakariko. Dropping frames at 240p. I'm sorry.
Everyone's really expecting the commentary to be awesome all the way
That
through.
is not good
It's
movement.
not gonna be. I'm gonna run out of stuff to say. I know I
Oh
am.
no. What'll we do when he runs out of stuff
Oh
to
no,
say?
he's probably grown up now. Where are we going? To the graveyard. Hey, it's even called graveyard. I wish every time I went somewhere, a little thing would appear in front of my face that would tell me what it is, or, you know, every time I fought a boss, it'd give me its name and also a slight description. Well, it's Sunday, time to go dig up them bodies. I'm such a man now, I can just kick open treasure chests with the greatest of ease. Magic light! Oh, that was fun. Oh, I landed on a corpse! Who would have ever thought that?
So from what I heard, this task was actually not done frame by frame. It was only with slowdown. And I think I also heard it was done with a controller and not with the regular task input plugin, which probably explains some of the low optimization.
Yeah, we'll load the room out of memory. Maybe that's why it turned all black. I don't remember if this was hard or not. I'm pretty sure it was kind of. Like, I think if you went on the wrong path, didn't it just throw you back to the beginning? Kind of like when you're escaping from Star Fox.
48,
Your
alright.
life is low. Your life is low.
That's okay.
And you weren't even watching where I was going. That's amazing. If only you knew how to use a boomerang. Yeah, throw it into one of the graves you just dug up and you can find a corpse. Kick that one open.
Yeah, so when people ask, you know, why don't people do
Oh, you
backwalking and
pansy.
slide hopping? When people ask, why don't you do backwalking and slide hopping through Dampe? Good answer right there.
Wait, what did it say on Link to the Past when you got this? Kerboing? Oh, man, I wish it would explain these weapons a little better.
Backwalking is the fastest movement as adult.
Whoa. That must be what happens when you take a wrong path.
But when you're doing so many
How many
turns
more
like
graves
that,
can we dig up?
rolling is a lot better because you can cut
Oh,
corners way
the
better.
sun must have just come out.
Oh, this is the best part of the whole task, right here. Right here.
got a big shield now.
Alright, so if you listen closely there, he got ISG third try. I just want everyone to remind everyone that this is a tool-assisted speedrun, and he got ISG third try.
This is so cool.
Oh, and this trick is actually kind of cool too, also. This whole part is actually pretty cool.
Not done tool assisted. What happens if you fall there? Probably just fall off the map and go back to where you started, I would guess. But I know if you fall in this certain spot, then you go here.
So yeah, that's the super duper old school method of Shadow Early, the very first method of Shadow Early found.
Shadow Temple.
Yeah, back then Shadow Early was considered a really tough trick.
The Fire Temple and the Water Temple. And I think the Forest Temple. I might be not remembering that. We'll find out. But what weapons do you not get as a result of it? Probably like that green and red fire.
Yeah, this came out before Kazooie's run, so that means that the torch skip that I mentioned that I thought might have been found afterwards was definitely found before. So I guess Kazooie probably didn't do it, maybe because of difficulty, or maybe because he just had Din's Fire and thought he didn't need to.
Face. Narcissus Prince.
Nice 3-cycle, dude.
Go sit under a tree. My dog's eating.
Maybe, Rory. It was timed to be a few seconds faster. But it also doesn't get ISG, so that might hurt it. I'm not sure. It'll... I'll definitely mess around with it.
With these boots, you can lose all your traction. Is that what hover means? Oh, you can walk without solid ground. That's what hover means. Oh. I thought they were just stylish.
Yeah, and it saves a chew, so that's pretty good.
And they let you run through walls. Neat. Oh, isn't there like a lens that lets you see which walls are real or something like that?
Yeah, dude.
We'll probably skip that.
Does he try the first one? I bet he does. Okay, never mind. Of course he wouldn't. He would just save state if he didn't get it right. What am I thinking?
Some of them puzzles are just long. And that one wasn't even very long. Just the fact that you have to do the same thing for like 10 seconds.
Temple of Time, Door of Time skip was found in 2008, so about 2 years after this run.
In regards to game programmers. I never fall over, even when not watching where I'm going, and wearing Kid Icarus's boots.
The earliest known speedrun of Ocarina of Time, I think is like 6:45 by TSA. I don't think it had a video, but it had like a description. Apparently he got the Goron sword in it. And
Nice dodge.
yeah, it was like a, you know, speedrun with lots of quotes around it. Oh, so I guess either the early boat or the clip to the boat from the cage room either wasn't known or thought to be required, or thought that Neighbor's Love was required for it.
Trust in the boots, Link.
That trick was in Kazooie's run earlier.
Wow, that was unexpected. It's just like, don't mess with my slipper. Oh, not quite, Jack.
Listen.
Oh, what do we do? Go through this room backwards? And now she's warning you about what we already avoided?
I mean, we can't really confirm any of TSA's runs were not spliced, but there were a few runs that were never proven to be spliced. Like, I think it's 457.
Just to see him hop, trying to recover his own momentum by side hopping. That was awesome.
Yeah, so some of his runs were never confirmed to be
Link rides
spliced,
the short bus when he wears these slippers.
but we don't know for sure. Maybe he just got good. So that was a
Kick
cool
the
trick
chest
there.
and
He
off of those other shit.
damage boosted from the
He didn't
spike
trust him
to
boost
get on
enough.
top of the falling ceiling thing.
Don't worry, Link.
This
you won't fall.
backwalking is
Trust in the
actually
boost.
pretty cool.
And I think that
Like,
joke has been
I
driven
really doubt
down.
it's fast
What in
because
the
he's changing
hell?
angles so frequently. But it was neat.
I guess that one requires some documentation. Either that or there were a lot of little platforms I didn't see. Oh, there's probably some invisible platforms, because I think that's what we're running on now. Greetings, I've just appeared. Oh, you left. And Link should dye his hair blue like that skull.
That was pretty cool. Throwing a bomb to kill that one Keys.
And the bars go up. I have no clue if this is the traditional resident area. I would really guess it's not. But it seems to be a little more normal than, for example, the rock palace we went in earlier. Because we're getting a whole lot of keys. The other ones we've gotten one key and used it to open one door. You know, because they always equal. I'm so smart.
Yeah, this guy is not. He knows about TASes. He doesn't know about OOT. Rock Palace.
Key!
I guess Rock Palace
Called
is
it.
Dodongo's Cavern. Those backflips were to avoid the Gibdos. They actually freeze you based on how long you're on the ground. So, like, if you just backflip or side hop, they won't freeze you.
I wonder if by using or by fixing the emulation pause bug, if switching to the regular boots for durations of time in this level would be faster, whereas it normally wouldn't be with the pause bug because you're sacrificing like 5 seconds every time you have to pause. 5 seconds more than normal, which normally is probably like 2 seconds. And since we all took math class, 2 plus 5 is 7.
Nice, I'm learning stuff.
That skull's like, what is this emblem? I'm gonna drive every joke into the ground by the time this run is done.
I have the commentary at max volume.
Wow, that's a great shield skill. Nut. I'm just
Nut.
so tired. Sounds like a Power Ranger. Sit there! Hey! I got a bell on my boat and it's bobbing up and down.
Nice. Thanks for the
I'm
static.
having some problems with my microphone causing static. So I think we're good now. What did we just kill there? Creatures are tiny. But I wanted the green bottle.
The boss key skip actually wasn't found until like
Ooh,
2014. It's relatively recent. So normally the reason you like never see
Alright,
that
that
room
sounds
is
bad.
because you get the key from earlier in Shadow Temple. But you know, since he had to like go through Shadow Temple normally, he had to use that key, and so you get that key.
I'm just like, what up, ho? Why don't I take you back to the beginning? Yeah.
So this is also another important trick to skip Din's fire.
Whoa. That was
Whoa.
pretty cool.
So the re-dead
Free shot.
freezes you, And the amount of time it freezes you is
Bottom
enough
of
for
midair.
the wall to just pass you.
It's the first level we've had to get one of them, isn't it? Hmm? One of the hands must have grabbed him. Whoa! Not a shadow temple anymore. At least the shield's kind of better looking now. Now I have something to look at.
Oh, a super slide.
Well, I did. And we're back.
So again, I think so because it's a task, tasks take a long time to make. Like between the beginning and the end is, you know, a long period of time. It could be months. And so I'm pretty sure that super sliding is actually found in the middle of the making of this task. I think this task was finished in August and super sliding was found in like June or July. So it probably started a few months before that, and so there's the first use of a super slide. But it was probably found a little bit earlier. Maybe, I'm not sure.
I kind of wonder. Trampoline, trampoline. Okay. What? Link's like, yeah, I got the picture. Ugh. We really should have came up with some custom boss music for this guy. Go to that beat. A little hand clapping there would be alright.
Oh my god, so pro.
Wow. Pwn Snake.
What? Did you say Pwn Snake?
Dance rhythms before I die.
You know it's
This is what I got.
2006 when he says Pwn.
In a blaze of black.
So the reason that tasks take a long time to make is because you're playing on an emulator with slowdown and save states and re-records, and so what you're doing is you're going through the game frame by frame, or at least in an optimal task. You're going through the game frame by frame and inputting all inputs you need very carefully, and if you mess up, you like save state back a few frames to retry over and over like that. And so your progress through the task is extremely slow because of how precise you're doing everything. So that's why tasks take a very long time to make. Now, for context, with this task, he actually played it with slowdown rather than frame advance. So I think he was playing at like, I think I heard 20% speed. And he was using a controller rather than a specific plugin made specifically for task inputs. And so those things usually like make it more optimal.
7 years ago exactly. Because the first time I played this game, I did it in 1 day. / 3 weeks.
Using Japanese for speedruns wasn't really a thing when this was made. In fact, task videos didn't actually allow runs on Japanese versions until like 2012, 2013, maybe? They actually banned it for quite a while.
That's why I move it constantly.
Even for normal speedruns, Japanese versions were never banned, but they weren't really accepted. They weren't like, people didn't actively try to get the Japanese version until like 2011 or something.
Hook me up with that medallion.
The thing about task videos is the goal of task videos was always entertainment over speed. And so they always wanted like English versions because, you know, Japanese version is, it might be like less entertaining to the average viewer because they might want to read the text, you know, in a speed run. But you know, eventually they did change the rules.
Much like the medallion I just threw at you. Oh, so that's how you get there. That's pretty sophisticated travel. You need to take 75 south, get off at exit 14, Jump on the nearest Triforce transporter. Can't miss it. So hey, how was that transport? Oh, okay, I guess I'll talk to you later, Link. I really think he's gay. Gotta get home, gotta change the fabric softener. Almost dead. Almost dead. Almost dead. Happy, happy music, death mountain. Happy, happy flames on top of the mountain. Happy, happy, everything's happy except...
Such insightful commentary.
Another phone call.
He's got another phone call.
Hello? What's up? It was called A Song for Mama. Yeah, M-A-M-A. Alrighty. Alright, well. Cool, have fun. Yeah, no problem. Bye.
Cool.
Love you too.
Aww.
Aww. Yeah, that was wife XQ.
Aww.
Now, this place looks pretty similar. Go get the broken sword. Oh, lame. What? I don't remember this. Especially the part with Meadow. I had enough of him when we flew under his crotch. Wow! I don't remember this game enough. It is hilarious.
This commentary is fantastic. I'm so glad we're watching this.
I thought we were going to skip this level too. Maybe we got to get something from it.
Yeah, so the reason
Okay.
he still needs to go to Forest Temple is for the bow. Even though you can't skip beating Forest, Fire, and Water Temple, you still need the bow to shoot light
I've seen this
arrows.
before. We can teleport with it. Hello, Stump. Have you seen anything around here recently? Stump? Well, I don't like your shoes either. I was just gonna sit on it. Look, you can have it back.
I'm playing this with Media Player Classic.
Ooh, that's cooler than Ocarina.
Can this be a monthly thing? I mean, I don't think there's enough good runs to make this a monthly thing, but if I think there's another good run to do, I can do it. Unless you mean watch this run.
He puts it to his mouth.
Unless you mean watch this run specifically monthly.
That was cool.
Maybe.
I really don't think I need to make any jokes. You can just fill them in.
Am I afraid in 10 years runs will be as shit as this one? Yes and no. I definitely think the runs today are going to be not great in 10 years, but I think we've at least made pretty significant strides since 2006.
I'm doing the commentary. No, I'm doing commentary. I'm not drunk.
Who's he talking to this time?
Oh, I did say Link Drinks is Ocarina, but I said Minuet of Forest. Yeah, I hate it too. But hey, can I call you back when this is done? In about an hour. Okay. Later. So many interruptions. Nobody respects the job I have to do. What is it? God,
Tough life for this guy, man.
Yeah, thanks for telling me to watch out, Navi, after I locked onto it. That's very helpful. Oh, this long level. Well, I sure hope we don't have to play this whole thing. But this does have really cool music, I think, this part. Probably because I spent
Dude,
so long
nerds,
here.
that's right. I can't believe we've skipped
And also,
20
you're not gonna get to hear
doors
it
since
because
this
1, I'm
run.
talking. 2, the heart is talking. 3, I get so many phone calls that you think I was
Hey, RG, what's up?
a very popular person. Zing! Are they from Paper Mario? Fold out of the ground. Find a couple of loose leaf notebooks.
Probably not YYZ Dota. Especially because you don't want to equip hover boots there.
Give me a key.
Watch Clint Stevens'
gives me
preview video after
17
this.
flashlights.
Man, you guys are mean.
No more death sound. Sweet. Skull's just like, where'd you go? Well, I give up. I'll just stand here. / float. Because I don't have any legs. Haha, Skull. No legs. Don't remember what this does. Makes blocks disappear. I bet we get the hook shot / hover boots.
What? He has
Weird.
both. Anyway, that skips the
It's like,
key. That
Super
trick
Metroid,
was
where you switch off the gravity system temporarily.
the trick is actually
no
really
effect.
important, and it's good that it was found
Pause and
so early
mid-jump, and all
on.
of a sudden you're flying through water like you were a
Yeah, the mega jump is this old.
stingray, if that's the creature I'm thinking of.
Oh, is he gonna do the same
Link,
trick that
there
Kazooie
is a
did?
hat on your head.
Yeah,
Be
he
aware
is.
of it. Wow, for having absolutely no traction, you sure can't pull a gigantic block with no problems.
The reason the pauses are like that is because the emulator he's playing on is a terrible emulator, as you would expect from 2006 N64 emulators. I mean, 2017 N64 emulators are not much better.
Puzzle. You'd think he'd slip off the ladder wearing them giant fluffy Kleenex shoes.
I think the ground jump clip was actually found shortly after this, but I think it was like one of those tricks that kind of got forgotten and rediscovered. Because I remember someone posting a video of it in like, I don't know, 2008, I want to say, 2009 maybe. And then someone said, oh, Guano Bowl found this so and so years ago, but even though it's not used in this. So I think he might have found it like shortly after this task, and then it just kind of got lost in time, and then got rediscovered a few years later.
Why is that one colored different? Sweet, it's 6 inches lower. Now you can reach it with no problems where before it was beyond impossible.
Yeah, the emulator being used is Mupin. It's a terrible emulator. To this day, it's still terrible. And that's why it has so many issues. Desync issues, pause issues. It's just not good. But for a very long time, it was the standard N64 tasking emulator, which sucked. Nice.
Strange.
Yeah, he was talking to himself. He was just recording commentary for this, not talking to anyone specifically.
You're almost dead.
Oh my god.
You're almost dead. You're almost dead.
Who do I
Oh,
think will commentate over this commentary in 10 years? Well, it's going to be someone who just joined the scene now, but is going to be a legend in 10 years. Maybe he's watching right now. Maybe this is his first time.
N64 lag.
Maybe it's just some random guy that just happened to stumble upon my stream today. And this is his first time ever watching a speedrun or a 10-year-old speedrun. And he's like, dude, 10 years from now, I'm going to commentate over this video of ZFG commentating over another guy commentating over a 10-year-old test that's going to be 20 years old when OOT is 30 years old.
Let fly with a fairy arrow.
It could be you. So yeah, only the bow is required. So he just goes straight over to Spirit Temple.
I knew it would come in handy when I met that lady from the future 7 years ago before I was supposed to, that I could warp here with this song. I wonder if that one lady's still dead and if she wants her gauntlets. Tough.
I guess no Mirror Shield early in this run either. Well, he didn't have magic beans at the time, I guess.
Is that supposed to have like the symbol of Russia on the side of it? Or, I'm sorry, the USSR before it became Russia. It was neat how it showed you what was opening, except it completely didn't. You know, a game rule as far as changing weapons was the Mega Man X series. That really knew how to do things. We don't need a pause screen. I'm not even talking about the fact that there's an emulator problem. It's just you have to pause to change everything. It was just real time on the fly. R and L or whatever you want to throw in.
Spirit Hover was first used, I think, in like I think 2010, 2011ish is when it was first like proven to be doable, and then it was like first proven to be possible without Magic Bean in like 2009 or 10 or something like that. And then I was actually the first one to prove that it was actually reasonable to do in a run, because it was just considered too hard before that. And I think that was in 2010 or 11. I'm not sure. 2010 and 11 like blend together for me. And but like actually using the Magic Bean to get to Mirror Shield early, I'm pretty sure that was 2006. I think it was probably just found after this run and probably before Kazooie's run, but was just too hard for Kazooie's run. It was considered a very difficult trick for many, many years.
Like, hi, little boy. Suddenly, purple waves surrounded you. Navi noticed them and 10 seconds later said, "Watch out!"
Jurger, can you whisper that to me? I'll take a look at it later.
Hey, a key. Why don't you explain to me what a key does every time I get one? Because I always forget.
I found this off of archive.org while looking for other really old OOT runs.
Reading is fundamental.
I'm playing these videos so I can humble brag about my OOT achievements since back then.
Actually just pixels.
Pretty much.
I'll just lollygag while everything kills itself. Hooray! Hey! Oh, Navi got left behind in the previous room. Looks like I'll never miss her. Oh shit, she's still here. I mean, I didn't say that. Hi, Navi, you're so helpful. Ha, you mixed with your ex, and I'm right here. So I'm guessing we didn't get the hearts because there's a similar reason as before. We're going to use death to make things faster. I do remember this area. You got the silver gauntlets again! They have moss on them because they've been sitting here for 7 years. Alright. Can't wait to pause and activate it. starting to look at the Triforce as about as annoying as the swastika.
Your name here. I'm more
Everywhere.
worried about how many people are tuning in for the first time
Kind of dumb.
and think
Maybe that wasn't the best.
JXQ is me.
Sticking by it because it's one take.
You think that
Beer
this 10-year-old commentary is the current commentary?
Hey, USSR. Along with a fallopian tube at the bottom of it?
This guy sure likes the USSR.
Interesting diagram, but... Hey, it's not like we'll be seeing very much of it, right? Slash for the rest of the run.
Oh, does he go fast? He goes fast, dude. He's gonna make it first cycle.
Wow, for starting and stopping so quick, he sure has a nice grip. Probably because he's wearing them gauntlets. All the other music stops.
So this is the strat from before boss key skips.
Colored chest in the middle of the fire.
The chest is
Standing
so
in with
close
no
to the edge
problem.
of the flame that you just take damage to get invincibility frames and then just open it.
He thinks we may be getting close to the boss. And giant spinning skull bat. Whee! Merry-go-round is fun.
No, he doesn't climb the statue. Statue climb is too new for that. Statue climb was several years later.
The smiling sun lowers you to your death. Oh, wow. Hiya! Morphin' time! Hover boots! Letter opener! Mirror shield! Russia! With our powers combined... Oh, that's... Now I screwed up my shows.
Dude, he knew that Power Rangers would be popular in 10 years. Wow.
We'll talk him to death.
And Russia. Oh my god.
That was hilarious. What other game did that kind of thing a lot? Oh, I'll never remember it. Is it one of the Kirby's? Maybe it's just a few examples I'm thinking of. Hey! You stole my gauntlets!
No, he mixed up Power Rangers and Captain Planet. He started saying a Power Rangers
from the
thing, then did a Captain Planet thing.
A little girl, now Link is legal! Slash functioning. Let's announce our plans. Oh, great job, Link. Wouldn't that suck to be imprisoned in the mine for 7 years? Get out for about 10 seconds. They're like, nope, sorry. Link's like, well, I have no remorse. And I still have these cool gauntlets. I did? Well, okay. It's so dirty in here, I thought I would get my broom. and with my water, I will quench his thirst. Oh, wait, ice. Yeah, I'll kill him. Link, react as quickly as you did when they killed the girl again. That'll do, God, good. Hey, he is.
Oh my god, is he actually manipulating a good fight?
Slow too.
He got a double. Oh my god,
Watch out,
dude.
says Navi after you successfully reflect the
He's
fire in the
actually
water.
using luck manipulation to get a good fight. Does he get a quad? I guess that's not possible. It might. I'm not sure. Oh, that's close enough.
Let me try that again.
Can I have this kind of fight, please?
I will throw fire at you again. You'll never reflect it. Oh shoot, you reflected.
If I can have a fight like that for once in my life, I could die happy.
What the hell else could we do?
Blue got a quad once. Okay.
Oh my lord, an ugly woman. There's not a lot of them in this game. I sure hope that like this repeated locking on is part of luck manipulation. Another one bites the dust. Oh, that's for you, Guybrush. Let's react slowly again. Isn't it weird when we combine into one ugly, promiscuous woman? You think that's weird? That's been my prime source of joy. I've always thought you were perverted. Why do you have a male's voice? Who's talking now? Oh, we're dead. Let's drag this out for 10 years. Slash 400. We don't want to put digitized voices in the game because we wanted to use cartridges still. But let's
Good
put
commentary.
annoying noises that will substitute as digitized voices and then write the text there. They're still doing the noise, by the way, after that long sentence I just typed. Yes, you did. That game was kind of boring. Just jump down the pit now. Alright, triple Lutz. Gotta do it. Oh, we must have got off at the wrong exit. I didn't mean to come here. Thanks for leaving me behind, you wasteless fuck.
Why don't I commentate like this guy? I'm just not good enough.
Competent swordsman? Oh, yeah, that's the first thing I think of when I think Link. I don't think anything about his goofy-looking elfishness. It's so funny I'm the Sage of Spirit since I was imprisoned in evil for 7 years and also demanded that you bring me the gauntlets you couldn't wear that you stole. I'm such a good person. Also, this is a Nintendo game where characters have bare midriffs.
I don't think this guy's around very much anymore. Maybe he is, I'm not sure.
In 69.
Probably not.
Ah, boy, that joke's always funny. Then I wouldn't have made you what promise. I guess I'm gonna have to read the game plot, but it's probably sexual. And if it's not, it probably was supposed to be. Finally, the 6 sages have been awakened. The other 3 just snapped out of it, finally.
Yeah, I'll
Why did you
totally
guys
try to
put me
get
to
this
this
guy to
one?
commentate my
Ah,
next
it's
GDQ
slow
run.
Ah, that reminds me of the pause screen. It's nighttime now.
So he had to die for another save warp here.
I died and woke back up here.
You donate for that.
Dot dot dot. -3. Dot dot dot. You also must reveal my other eyeball. More Triforce info? Oh, please, you couldn't peel me away from this. You see, there were 3 gods, and they made a Triforce. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, my lord. Ooh, this could be important. Hello?
Another phone call.
This is. Hello. Good, how you doing? Okay,
Thanks
sorry about that. I had to actually stop the recording to take that phone call.
Thanks for the 9-month resub, Scipio.
Back to the exciting Triforce story.
Wow, he spliced his commentary.
Oh, there's 3 powers? 3 forces? And you learn something new every day playing this game. What is
You
it
think he's
raining?
faking
Like
the phone calls?
fairy corpses? See, the irony is that each major character has one of them on their hand. Blah, 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 blah. Wait a minute. Are you saying that the Triforce is made of 3 different powers?
Was the Earth
Combined?
flat in 2006? Probably.
This is a little much. Can you tell me the story again, please? Thank you. Those chosen by destiny in red. I'm courageous. Barm? It's Princess Toadstool.
Dude, that's so funny. I get it because it's not actually Princess Toadstool.
Zora dressed me up like that. She even has Triforce earrings.
How do you skip the other sages? So when you beat Shadow Temple and Spirit Temple, that alone is what is needed to activate the Light Arrow cutscene. And so shortly before this task, like basically the reason this task was made is because it was found to be possible to get to Shadow Temple early, and also Spirit Temple early, but Shadow Temple early is the more important thing. And so by getting to Shadow Temple early, the intended way to get to Shadow Temple requires Forest, Fire, and Water Temple to be completed. So basically, the game thinks if you beat Shadow Temple, then you beat Forest, Fire, Water. And so that's why they're not required to start the Light Arrow cutscene. And so this was a really big deal back in the day. This was why this task was made. That was like a really big game changer for OOT speedruns. That was basically the transition from essentially glitchless to actually being a glitchy run.
Store. Sometimes I like to say smock. Smock, 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 smock. And did you bring the 3 jewels I love? So who's this fairy? Can you get this stupid thing out of here? Oh, by the way, here's 7,000 paragraphs. You can skip. Couldn't skip the other ones, though, because it's a lot more important.
Thanks, Epic Velocity.
Here you are. Alpha Centauri.
Glad you guys are enjoying this. I am definitely enjoying this.
Actually, it's a lemon popsicle with a special treat. A giant blade in the middle. Will smite evil? I will smite evil! Yes! Oh, wow. Wow, it's a good thing you gave him to him now, and he skipped all the text that he could, because now the entire place is crumbling. All that time I wanted diamonds, and now I've got it, encasing me. Also, this kid has no vocal cords. Because that's what I want you to do, is spoil my plan.
Yeah, I'll try to message JXQ on AIM later. I'll ask him to commentate my GDQ run.
After much talking, a slight amount of action. Ah, Apocalypse looks so pretty from this angle.
I think the kiss probably exists at the point of this run, because Kazooie did it in his run,
remember?
which is a few months after this, but I would assume it was probably known at this point too. Which commentary is better, JXQ or Kita during third pause? That's tough. I don't know. It's a coin flip for sure.
It's Raruru, together with Narubu, Zelda, Lulubu, whatever. The other 3 that were just
you okay
the whole
there?
time, you never woke up, but yet they woke up. All of my fairies' friends. No. Donkey Kong comes cruising by in his cart.
If you want to hear Kita's commentary, look up Ocarina of Time 100% 3 pause on YouTube.
He never even trips walking backwards on stairs. For such an awkward-looking kid, he sure can walk well.
Alright, so here's the first method of trial skip. This was actually the very first major skip ever found in OT. It was found in like 2005. So you just push the statue to the wall and jump slash through. You have in the unloaded room, unloaded main room, the barrier unloads and you can just walk right in.
That door is the same color as the boss key treasure chest.
Oh my god.
Play a little leapfrog.
That was a good fight.
Just run in the fire and get it. You did last time. And kick it open while you're at it. What's in here? Easter eggs?
His fights are actually really cool to watch. Like, he does the fights really well.
Yes, from the color.
And then he does guano walking for general movement.
They need to have a big box like that at the airport where they take away all the crap that could potentially blow a plane up.
Oh man.
Well, maybe he is a competent swordsman.
Guano walking is side walking. Like whenever he does walking left or right without side hopping or back walking. It's called guano walking, named after Guano Bowl, the person that did this task, because he used it. It's an incredibly slow form of movement, but he thought it was fast, and so he used it a lot. So that's why we call it guano walking.
X for the 64, I think it was. Yeah. Just thinking, wow, 60 frames a second. Now I feel retarded because everything was 60 frames a second except for like this game and a few others. There's a chessboard on the ceiling. Ganondorf. When did you ever learn to play the organ?
Yeah, RG, the Decketry movement is lovely.
I don't want a tattoo. Mama Tree always said they were evil. You better have courage, you only got 3 hearts. Man, it's quiet. So then I spent 7 years learning to play the organ in preparation for this.
Thanks for the 11-month resub, Lord Voldemath.
See, Power's the one on top. Not purple. Purple always hurts. Fine, go away, fairy. I hate you anyway. Great King of Evil. I'll put up my giant white shield. Oh, wasn't that cool?
Wow, he still has 15 bombs. He started with 30 bombs and couldn't get bomb drops, so that's all he's used.
Now, how does that trick work with every boss? Is it just like a little frame window where you can hit them no matter what?
Exactly. He's learning.
Cough that blood up. Wow, that's quite a stream. I'll just stand on the edge here because the
frame
shaking
gap
will never push me off.
You just have to not miss the frame gap, dude.
I still really don't know what's going on, and my shoes are still dirty. Well, I'm sure he's dead. No need to kill him. Well, I'm sure he's dead. No need to kill him. How could we both be so wrong? I never saw this coming.
Void Warp was found in 20 or 14. 13 or 14.
We get some normal walking because we got to wait for her? Oh yeah.
Although people were theorizing about ways to skip, people were theorizing about ways to sequence break the castle escape for years, like already back in 2006 probably, maybe 2008, I don't know. But people were theorizing ways to skip it all the way back then, and it seemed like one of those things that even if OOT was super broken, we might not ever actually get, and then we finally got it. How do I feel about this meme commentary getting seen by 3.8k people?
People with a lot of wisdom.
Extremely happy. Adult and child void warp were pretty much at the same time.
Just jump down to the bottom. You got 3 hearts. Let Zelda use your hook shot or something.
Is this run being bad for being 10 years old? Yes and no. This was the first OOT task. I think this might have also been the first N64 task.
We will never defeat our paper souls.
So obviously, like, you shouldn't expect something super good when, you know, everything is this new. Even the glitches, like, used to break the game were really new. So expectations definitely shouldn't be that high for it. And honestly, there are probably good things about it. I don't think, like, people in 2006 were saying, "Oh wow, this task is so trash."
Open them all at once?
But it also isn't like the greatest task. Even for all those things, it probably still could have been a decent bit better.
Nice. Good thing you didn't open this one earlier.
Wait, was that a Mega Slide Hop? I'll go back and look at it in a minute.
Can't you run a little faster?
He didn't even
Maybe
try
take
for the
that
quick
skirt off
kiss.
so it won't
Wow.
trip your legs up.
Oh, it was just a backward side hop?
Going straight
Okay.
again. I run like a fairy. My fairy flies like a fairy.
Thanks, Ronnie. Glad you liked it. Glad you guys are enjoying this. It's been pretty fun.
"20 frames a second explosion." It's like Star Fox for Super Nintendo.
If I ever have a good idea for something to watch, I'll do this again, but I don't want to, like, schedule it and not have something actually worth watching.
It's the big Ganondorf.
How bad is the scene on PAL? Pretty bad.
Quick, we have sprites moving through sprites.
The kiss is what happens when when Zelda opens the final bars to escape Ganon's castle. If you're in the exact middle of that, she'll open the bars while Link is directly in front. So we call that the kiss because, you know, their faces are very close together. And they're facing each other.
Blue. We were wrong again? No. Now, how many people that actually surprise after you fight a final battle and then do an escape sequence? Now you gotta fight another final battle. I honestly didn't see it coming, but I don't see a lot of stuff coming.
Yeah, the kiss also pushes Link through the loading zone, so it also saves a few frames.
Here with no subtext. I thought that was cool. None needed.
Yeah, I guess there was only one super slide this run. Wow. Only the one in Shadow Temple.
Yeah. You big.
The nuts. He's actually following the tail around. That's really good. Instead of like going through the legs over and over.
Ganon with Deku Nuts. Ah, the irony.
No, Valiant Link. Super sliding into Ganon was actually found a few months after that by me. Actually, no, I think it was like a year after this. I think it was like mid-2007, which would be right around a year after this.
My Ocarina sword. Fairy.
He does jump slashes, yes.
I am surely dead. There is no need to kill me anymore. I will not come back alive.
Kazooie's run also did Deku Nuts. Power Crouch Stab with Hammer was actually not found until 2010, as embarrassing as that is.
But I want to use my power to deliver the final blow.
And so here it is.
Wow, maybe I should have used the sword all game instead of the fairy. You motherfucking...
So, since people are going to ask about the time, the 2:33 is the task time, which includes timing all the way up until the last text box in the credits. And I was just timing by normal speedrun timing that we use now. So yeah, that's it. That was the very first Ocarina of Time test. Just barely sub 2:30 by today's timing.
And also in charge? No.
So yeah, great commentary, right?
Never found me, never found me. I'm stupid. Never found me either. We make such pretty colors.
So yeah, just quick summary of that run. So this was the first run, first task done, well, first task ever, but this was done immediately after a lot of the first big glitches found in OOT. Cuckoo Jump to get to Spirit Temple as child, Shadow Early to skip Forest Fire and Water Temple, Super Sliding, although that was only used once, Bomb Hovering. So these were all found in like early 2006. This is like when Ocarina of Time first really got glitches, when it first started becoming broken. And so this was just made in response to that. Now that the game had gone from essentially glitchless, except a few things here and there, to what actually at the time was considered like a really glitchy thing.
When you kill my great grandson, I'm really quaking in my feathery boots.
So should we just go through the credits, because he might, say some interesting things in commentary.
Which I think is in the future from this one.
So I have a bonus run I'm going to show after this.
I feel like I'm floating on air.
Do we want to go straight to the bonus run or watch the credits? Alright, you guys want to watch the credits.
Ergo, peace will once again reign from the heavens, just like the fairy corpses. I was so young. Plus sexual innuendo. How is that you helping correct your mistakes? All you're doing is telling me to put the sword away, and you probably want some stupid jewels too. Link is blinking? Wow, his eyes probably real dry by the time this got to the point. It's pretty neat if you look at it for a while. I don't know.
Can someone link the video of this on YouTube? For that guy that just asked.
A scrawny little boy that uses boomerangs.
2006 humor, dude. It's great.
But But are you gonna help me out with this virginity thing before I go? I could really have some stories to one-up Meadow. That'd be really helpful. Or the guy that humps the rock.
I love this guy.
Flap, 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 flap. Throw your wings up in sky. Here's a place you never were. 20 frame per second, director. Big flock of chickens. Come pouring out of the well. They're breeding down there the whole time. Also one is stuck on the windmill. Also Lensler.
Do I think anyone will beat this time? No. Never.
No, we've still never met.
Yeah, as much as we want to make fun of this run, for its time, it was very important. Like, people didn't have, like, the crazy high standards of TASes like today. So, I don't think anyone was, like, complaining about this run back then.
All right.
And it was, this was the first run that really put everything together and actually demonstrated, you know, how the game can be played now, how the game can be speedrun now. Like, this was the demonstration of the future of OOT.
Wait. What kind of instrument is that? Like a sick woman instrument? Kenta usoi. Take shy? Hoso no. Ren. Stimpy, you idiot. Fairies floating through the air. Hi, we never met. You got 2 coconuts and you're banging them together. Well, so what? And here we are on The Price is Right. Spin the wheel and see what we get. Dancing, 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 dancing.
The Price is Right.
We are drunk. Ah, diversity. Everyone gets along. Just like Rick. Yeah. Dan Osen, stop writing dots. Thank you. Did we meet any of them? Horse gonna kick that woman right in the head. Then everyone's not gonna think horses are so cool. I'm so happy and also on acid. Oh, world loves it when you're something bone. I think I could juggle moving chickens too. That's amazing. I'm not causing earthquakes at all. Oh. I'm confused. Wait. There's only 5 of them.
The video was recorded on an
Super
emulator,
Mario Club
and the audio, the commentary was probably just recorded from, you know, a
Probably like
$5 mic.
Mario and all of his posse. Did you have sex with him? Whoa, that was weird.
Although we did watch a run earlier today that was from roughly the same time period that was recorded on a VHS.
Alright, I can't wait to tell Meadow I didn't get laid and use my boomerang. Are you just like disintegrating? Oh, goodbye.
Oh yeah,
left 2 hours ago.
three VHS tapes, not just one.
Ah, the Master Sword is apparently in a church.
VHS, is that a disease? Kind of.
Alright, the little extra movie scene. The one everyone stays after the credits so they can see something that isn't that great. I sure do hate this river in the middle of where I live. I brought you like 20 diamonds. Will you please just go out with me?
Yeah, there's gonna be a bonus run after this.
You're going to kill me, aren't you? Yes.
Dang.
I really should have thought of a better joke to end it with.
Yeah, you probably should
But
have.
that's the one take thing. Alright, thank you for listening to my mindless commentary. Goodbye.
Did you guys enjoy it? Alright. So, yeah, I'm gonna have a bonus run. So stick around. I'm gonna play some ads while I set up the next run. And we have a surprise bonus run coming up. I'm not sure if we can live up to this run, though. This was really something.
Hello, everyone.
Alright, so here is the bonus run. I gotta wait until the ads are done. Unfortunately, this won't be JXQ commentating. I gotta get rid of all this text again. I have so much text up. Alright, so what we are about to watch is of the very first run ever to use wrong warp to Ganon's castle. So this run is not 10 years old, this is 5 years old. Actually, this would be exactly 5 years old 6 days from now. This was found on April 13th, a Friday, 2012.
Alright, I'm gonna close your stream suck because
And
it's
this is
lagging out even
by
right
me.
now.
So, a little bit of backstory about this. So, Wrong Warp in general was found about 2 months earlier. I had been doing a lot of any percent
Yeah, if it was
speedruns.
popular, it's because of this. Because I was watching Sockfolder stream.
Yeah, so I had been doing a lot of any percent runs for about 2 months. And
The trick is 15-ish minutes into the run.
and I was trying to get a really, really good time, and I did get one super good time, except it had like one dumb mistake in it. And so it was really good except for this one mistake, and I thought, okay, I was getting
Totally
kind of
gets that
tired of running
transition
it.
right.
So I was thinking, okay, I'll try to run this for about a week more, and if I beat it, then that's cool. If I don't beat it, then I'll just stop and I'll accept that run with that was overall really good, just had one dumb mistake. So here
Okay, I'll try
comes
that.
April 13th, 2012.
So I
It
also need
was
to practice dying to
what do I need to
Goma
practice? I need to
on the
practice dying
same
to
frame
Goma.
that Goma dies.
Cool. So yeah,
Which probably means I'm not gonna get one cycle
Friday the
doing dying in these
13th
first two
is
runs.
my last day of doing any percent attempts. I was gonna say, today is gonna be the last day I try any percent runs. If I don't beat this run, then oh well, I'm done with any
Very
percent. If
funny
I do
now.
beat this run, then cool. So in the middle of a run, this guy named Rob Dog, who is in the chat right now, comes into my chat and he says, "Hey dude, we might have a new route." So Rob Dog and Sockfolder were theorizing a way to wrong warp directly into Ganon's castle. They theorized that if you exit Goma's room and use that as a wrong warp with the blue warp in Goma's room, then in theory you should go to Ganon's castle. Now, I think at first it had some issues with soft locking, but they worked it out, and eventually they got it to work. They got wrong warping to Ganon's
We just
castle from
found a
Deku Tree
new
to work.
giant glitch to beat Ganon as child, never become adult. You're actually forced to become adult during the ending, I guess, though.
And so I immediately stopped my run,
I want a lot of splits. I
and
want, even for a short run, I still want a good amount of splits so I can know how far ahead I am.
so I immediately stopped my run, started
Yeah,
trying out
someone
this new
called it in my
trick
stream earlier
for a
today,
few
like
hours,
20 minutes after I started.
and then I attempted this run.
I would like to ban that person, whoever it was.
Okay, my mic also really sucked back then.
No, I'm actually really excited that another one of these giant glitches was found.
What's the route?
So I need to get a certain amount of rupees here. I don't know how much.
Nice, good routing, dude.
Also, I need to figure out how many... Oops. I think all those rupees will be good. And then I need to figure out if save warping here is faster. I'll just test it right now, I guess.
Alright, testing in the middle of a run. Good idea.
And then for the... Oh, I didn't do my split.
Good
Wow, I'm
split.
dumb. I think it's only 40 rupees I need.
Oh, I still have the bonus run text up. Wrong text.
Okay, yeah, save warping is definitely faster.
Wait, really? I'm not sure. I don't think it is. It's not right.
And I get 20 rupees going down Zora's River. I don't have to pause there anymore. That's so weird.
Yeah, it seems like most people, I think the majority of people that are into OOT speedrunning now got in post wrong warp. It feels really weird to think about, but oh man, this old setup. But yeah,
No,
a lot of people don't know about pre-wrong warp to Ganon's Castle stuff. Any percent before this was
I
wow.
missed my stick already.
All right, fine. Uh, any percent before this, there was a 2-month period where any percent was wrong warping from Dodongo's Cavern to the credits,
Oh
and then
yeah, I should start doing your setup. I need to remember to learn that soon.
before that, any percent was get bottle, do dot skip, catch bugs for half an hour, and you do a lot of RBA to get light arrows, and then you just go to Ganon's Castle with light arrows. Do I
What's
remember
light
how many
arrows
viewers
stand
I
for?
had on this run? I remember the day after, I think I hit what was my highest viewer count ever at the time,
No, I don't have enough rupees. What happened?
which was like 1,200, and that was the day after this. So during this, I think I
I'm
probably had
supposed
like
to
eight,
get
I don't know,
20.
800 maybe.
Oh, right.
My rolls sucked. Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
Nice, nice,
Oh my
sick, dude.
god. Well, at least owl skip isn't required anymore. Like I can still make it without it. I'm not used to using sword. This is so weird. Oh yeah, the rupees in the shop. Forgot about those.
Gonna make this text smaller so I can make the video bigger. I didn't start the timer.
I'm gonna need to figure out a rupee
Whatever.
rate.
Oh, timer's on screen. I don't need the timer. You guys get to see W split instead of live split. Good old W split. My audio is terrible. Oh my god. How old is this run? It will be
What was
exactly
that?
5 years old next week. Dude, some people are W-split diehards. If you use Landfair, you're just
Come
bad.
on.
No one likes Landfair. You should not. You're not allowed to like Landfair. Oh yeah, I had audio directly from the TV. That's why the audio sucked. Yeah, this was the beginning of any percent progressing to like the 22-minute mark. The what would eventually be like a 21, 22-minute run would be this route exactly. It's just this is the very
A ruby.
unoptimized
Ooh.
day one speedruns of this route. Yeah, before live split, Landfair did have the best information,
Yeah, we
but
have light arrow skip and Pharaoh's Wind skip and magic skip and light medallion skip and adult skip.
yeah, man, lots of
Like
skips.
pretty much skip everything.
But Landfair was just so ugly. I remember I used to run Landfair and W Split at the same time. I would have W Split on stream. I would have Landfair off stream just so I can have the Landfair information. Yeah, this is basically the route for the 2145.
Yeah, this is the best thing that's happened to this game in 2 months.
Man, so crazy. Best thing that's happened in 2 months.
I can't believe the stuff that's still happening to this game.
I know, right? This was on Wii VC.
I wonder if I need... I don't think I need sticks, do I? I'll get them anyway, but... And I need to save right after this cutscene ends, so I'm able to retry the Decatry part.
How does it feel listening to my
You
2012 self?
can
I
skip
hate
that
it,
guy, but you either
but I'm doing it
need
for
to
you
get Zelda's
guys.
Lullaby or do this incredibly hard trick to get out of bounds and then get back in bounds in the water, and it's retarded.
Probably nerds. I think it might have just been my preference, but it might have also become my preference because of that. Bottling any percent nowadays is gotten through GIM.
So I have to save before that because I can't save between now and the end, or else I can't get the warp.
GIM is
Like, it's
used
rejecting
in
nuts.
you go in Decatry and fake getting a nut and then go in front of a chest and it gives you a blue potion bottle. Is the
For Ganon.
TLDR of GIM.
No.
Get item manipulation. What's wrong with 2012 ZFG? He sucks,
I
dude.
think the new time with this kind of run will be about somewhere between 20 and 25 minutes.
Good estimate.
Sock Folder and Rob Dog.
Yeah, that's the sock folder and Rob Dog.
No, oh my god. I'm
Nice,
really
dude.
bad.
Oh, wait. Oh, I do a backup. Please tell me I do the same thing Kazooie did earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Why
I
am I
am
pause buffering this?
pause buffering ISG. Don't watch, please. Okay. It's okay because I didn't actually pause buffer it in the end. Oh, yeah, the Mega Flip. Oh yeah. No Wes.
Let
People
me take
did
some
use to pause
damage.
buffer ISG. It's embarrassing, especially in MM, dude. Yeah,
So I'm
WeVC
not
is
gonna do one
faster.
cycle Goma this time because I need to die when she dies.
WeVC is faster. It has less lag and faster loading. This was on WeVC. Yeah, it's justifiable for lullaby skip, but I think people like got used to buffering ISG for lullaby skip, and then just decided to do it everywhere else. I mean, pausing in MM is very fast, so I can kind of understand it, but it's still stupid.
Hurt me. There we go.
So this is intentional, because the strat was that you needed to die at the same time as Goma, and we didn't have the double nut strat yet. That was found like a day later. Because this was like the when we
Yeah,
first
just kill it. I'm
realized
gonna do
that we
that.
needed to exit the area without save warping, the the first thing anyone thought of was, okay, we need to die at the same time. But it was this like really obscure thing that people didn't really
Yes.
know.
Got the death.
Like people never really like worked out, how to die at the same time Goma dies consistently. Like we didn't know like the little details about it or a good method to do it. So this was the best method, is just letting Goma two cycle. Yes, I'm so glad that I
Oh, kill Goma.
did an
Split.
easy jump slash. Nice split, dude.
This is also new to me. Yeah, I needed to die because the last cutscene you have to have seen is the Deku Tree entrance cutscene, and if I save warp, it'll be the title screen cutscene.
Oh man, this old setup.
Yeah, it's gonna be 20 something minutes.
Yeah, you couldn't save warp because the last cutscene watched wouldn't be good for Ganondorf. This was not a good setup.
So 1, 2, 3. Oh, that might have been 4.
It was.
Next frame.
Sick setup, isn't it?
Ah, too late.
Darn.
Yeah, I probably um wasted an extra frame on the back block. Wait, Sockful, are you still here?
No, the backflip was intentional. The point of the backflip was so that when you land, you can instantly turn right, and like it's just an
So I'm gonna
easy
have
way
to
of like
redo
counting
W every time
frames.
I fail that.
between the backflip and holding right. Yeah, we knew that like the warp was unloaded
Doc, if you're still here, could
once
I
you move the
use
camera in the tunnel.
some of the frames when I'm seeing out of bounds while backwalking as frame wasting frames? Or does it have to be earlier on? There's kind of a strat. I mean, it's not... I've only done it once, so I can't exactly say it's consistent. But it looks like it's
Wait, I only did it
useful,
once
at
before
least.
doing this run? Really?
Oh my god.
Hex, I already had
Ridiculous.
record. I did it because I was
See if I
super
can still do
excited
this
because
second
of
part.
a new giant trick. I wanted to do it as fast as possible because it was super cool.
Almost.
Aw. Also, the record at this point meant nothing for the next few days. I think the record changed like literally over 15 times maybe in the next day or two. Shoutouts to Choco Pop Tart, a guy who held the record for approximately like 10 minutes. The record before this trick was found is on the bottom left, 4708. That was with wrong warping from
I don't
Dodongo's
even think
Cavern
the
to the
west would save
credits.
time since I need to take damage. The jump to the upper ledge is like literally the hardest trick in the game. I don't even think that's an exaggeration. It is amazingly hard.
Oh yeah, that was before we had a setup for that, and we thought it was super difficult.
I've tried for hours and never gotten it.
Yeah, I may not like any percent because of how short it is because of this trick, but the fact that Ganondorf exists is still amazing. Was there controversy about credits warp counting as beating the game? A little bit. There was like a small group that said, hey, maybe this shouldn't be counted as beating the game, and then the
Oh
entire
right,
OOT
Baba
community
damage.
said,
I'll do
yes, it
that.
is. Stop. Shut up.
I want to take damage later on. For right now, since this is just a first run, I want to take the damage later on. But in future runs for optimization, yeah, I will try to do it later on.
I remember that Alec Hermit made a video
Goma's
about
not
it. He
too
was like,
fuzzy,
he started the
Dodongo.
video off with
Goma is
like,
loose.
there's been some controversy lately over whether or not OT credits warp should be counted as being in the game. So I'm gonna go over both sides of the argument, and the answer is yes, it is. Shut up. And that was just it. Maybe nerds, maybe. Where do we find out about the jump from the water platform?
This wrong
Oh,
warp
so
is going from Goma's room to the tower escape.
So the jump from the water to the upper platform was actually found in OT 3D first. And in OT 3D it's super easy. And then people tried to do it in OT and it was super hard.
Yeah, I did the warp once, and that was with a file that couldn't actually do the warp. It was just an infinite falling. So technically I haven't gotten the warp
Is
to
that the
Ganon
video?
Castle, but I know how, at least.
No.
I can't save here. I can't save after watching the Deku intro cutscene. Because that has to be the last cutscene I see before doing the warp.
I got 7 million views. Oh, like on Twitch. Oh
I'm
man,
pretty good.
cool.
Excited about this new glitch.
Thanks for 7 million views, guys.
I'm not getting the heart. What are you talking about?
Alec removed it. Dang. That was a good video.
That might have been a frame wasted. Yeah, I'm just going to use one more frame. There. One more frame.
Thanks, Sony Cell. I deserve 7 billion. Aw. Thanks. Yeah, this setup is garbage.
Probably didn't waste a frame like I needed. Let's see.
Taking a break from my speed run to type something up. I am typing up a storm right now. No idea what I'm typing.
Oh my god, I wasted. That's probably already the frame I wasted.
I missed the frame gap, dude.
I got it!
Dude, oh my god,
Here
I
we
got
go.
it.
Wait, oh, right, that. Alright, here we go. New world record incoming. Even though that was like 10 minutes of mistakes. All you have to do is not die. Well, actually, even if I die, it doesn't matter. I just get warped back here. Actually, I don't know. This is the best thing ever. I can't believe this is actually possible without cheats.
Dude, it was so
Whoa, the
cool.
camera's weird. Okay, take bets on how many times I'm gonna die.
I better not see actual numbers, actual non-zero numbers in the chat. I hate you guys.
Well, apparently, according to stock folder, when you get to the end credits, you're automatically turned into adult, and then back to child.
No, I don't burn my shield. I'm pretty sure I actually burned my shield in a run shortly after this, though. I think it was the first case of getting a
I only
crash
have 9.
from the burning shield,
Oh
and I
god, I
thought it
don't
was
know
just
if I can kill Ganon.
a random crash at the
I
time.
have
But
3 6 and 6 nuts. That's only enough for 9 hits.
I'm pretty sure that
Oh, I
happened like
can do
immediately
ISG if I
immediately
don't
after this run.
burn my shield.
Yeah, it wasn't known that
Oh,
burning
better
your
not.
shield would crash yet. Do I get the kiss? I sure hope so. I know in my 21:45 the what is still my PB in 90% actually, which was the record at the time. I
ISG the
actually got a
best.
double kiss in that, not like the normal super slide double kiss. Like I think this Zelda right here, I got a kiss on, which is it's super hard to get it when like Zelda's going at it diagonally. It might have been the room after this actually. I'm not sure, but I got 2 kisses in the escape, not just one.
Let me go, let me go. All you have to do to pick up the Master Sword is just run towards it. It's gonna act the same way as it would as adult. No, no, don't. I need my shield.
More like I need the game to not crash.
Oh, I didn't
Aw.
get the kiss. The pedo kiss. This should be about a 36.
Forgot the split again. No, I didn't even split. I didn't even split for Castle or Wrong Warp.
Oh, split. I forgot. That the split was actually supposed to be when I started the tower escape, not when I exited. But oh well. Child Link is too small to even be in the scene. He had to stand on stilts. Invisible stilts. And now Link is gonna lose the Master Sword, which is the Kokiri Sword, which turns into the Master Sword, without losing the Kokiri Sword. Except you can't equip the Kokiri Sword.
Yeah, 2012 ZFC should shut up.
What is wrong with Link's hand? Oh my god. I need to get
Yeah, the start of
ISG.
this fight, Link's hand is all weird because everything's messed up. Like if you don't do anything. ISG, ISG.
Sock said you couldn't equip Kokiri sword. It didn't work or something. Oh my god. And now I have the actual Master Sword as child. Although it's probably going to be easier to do ISG with the stick since it's taller. No, okay.
I'm not sure if it was known that
No, no,
stick
no, no,
did.
no. Okay.
I think so. I think it was
Okay, here we
known.
go.
Otherwise,
I
because I
can't
just
believe
used
this is
it
about
there,
to
so I
happen. Oh,
assume
I
it must have
forgot the
been
Ganon
known.
battle split. Look at that sword.
I missed the first slash, dude.
With the adult links. Oh, done. That was like 35-12. The very first beating Ocarina of Time as child on console without cheats ever. I'm definitely doing
World
another run,
record.
yeah.
I definitely did do another
What
run.
the hell? Oh my god, this is amazing.
Oh, done. Forgot the final split.
What was that? 35. I'll just say 35-15 even if it's wrong. I'm
You guys
definitely
trying to
going to do
accuse
more
me of
runs,
being
but
a
I just
cheater?
want to let the
That
credits
was
go for a
definitely
little
without
bit.
cheats.
I'm still recording this. That entire first run was
Oh
recorded.
man, I was recording with a DVD
I'm probably
recorder.
going to upload it to YouTube. I'll actually upload the Twitch recording to YouTube.
I never did that. Well, this reviewing it 5 years later might go on
Yeah, I
YouTube.
definitely need to learn some strats for this. This is completely new to me. I know I use terrible strats. And yeah, I'm sure I could save 10 minutes. Yeah, this is definitely the intended way to beat the game. Sub 30 is definitely possible. I would expect
Yeah,
25
this was
minutes to be a good
streamed.
run. Maybe a little bit less. Yeah, TAS should get around 20. Well, actually, no, a TAS would probably get around the same time as console because um, TAS has to count these last 3 minutes of cutscene because you have to do inputs and console doesn't. But also TAS would obviously be a bit faster, so it'd probably be around the same.
Yeah, so I guess I've been streaming for over 5 years now. That's cool.
Yeah, suddenly I'm Adult Link for no reason. And I have the Master Sword. What is that? I don't know what a Master Sword is. Why do I have that?
I do have the Master Sword. How interesting.
Hey, yeah, at least I beat 46 today.
Thanks, Creedy.
Where is...
Internet
Oh
Explorer,
my god.
Steam. Nice. I didn't actually use Internet Explorer before people accused me of that. It was just there. I still use Chrome. Actually, I might have used Firefox at the time. I'm not sure. Runner guy still used IE. That's right. Oh, that's the end of the video. Okay, that's it.